right. Hello, I am halqery. I am the current world record holder for Pokemon Legends Arceus. I've been running the game about since when it came out. I wanted to introduce the commentator that's not currently in the room. We have a little voice in our heads. Shady, the best Pokemon Legends Arceus player in Europe, former world record holder many times, and pretty much my full collaborator in making this route what it is today. And I wanted to let the people in the room introduce themselves.
Why don't you go first?
Oh, okay. Y'all know who I am by now. I'm Helix. I've run this game like twice. Thank you for allowing me to be on your couch. I'm actually super excited for this. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you volunteering.
And my name is Conception. I ran Pokemon Pearl yesterday, so therefore I'm barely qualified to be here.
You've played Pokemon. That's good enough.
I played Pokemon. Yeah, I played this game. I never have run this game.
All right, host, we will need that player name if there is one.
All right, we do have one. It is Bergie.
Bergie.
Yes!
All lowercase B-U-R-G-Y.
Now the question is, which one of these faces does the name Bergie fit the best? Because there's hardly a difference.
This feels like Bergie to me. What about you?
This one?
Yeah.
Blondie? All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
That feels Bergie.
He's round, he's fun, he's cute in a bun. So whichever one of these fits that the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only difference between male and female character is that the male rival, talks a lot. But it's hardly a difference. It'll be like 5 seconds, 4 seconds.
Okay. All right. I felt really bad for a second.
No.
All right.
I mean, I talk a lot too. So.
Yeah, we don't do that on world record attempts, but for a marathon, it doesn't matter. Is that right?
Bergie.
It was all lowercase, but we'll take it.
Nah, it's not good enough.
But the emote starts with a capital B, otherwise the emote isn't correct.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your call.
We have to get the people what they want.
That's true. You all donated for lowercase. You're gonna get a lowercase Bergie. This is just we're buying you more time to donate. Is what's happening.
Feels good. Feels good.
Oh, looks like we hit 4K.
We did.
Yeah, I do have a donation for that, but since we have a nice long cutscene in the start, let's get the run rolling.
Fair enough.
Okay, ready on time? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes. Finale time.
So this is Pokemon Legends Arceus. It was released this year. It takes place in a very ancient version of the Sinnoh region. It's known as Hisui in this day. Your character is basically summoned by God and dropped into this world to correct some kind of imbalance, I'm sure. There was a cutscene for it there, but I skipped it. I actually wish I hadn't. It's a really cool cutscene.
I can use a tip for that, I guess.
Yeah, we're already way past it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
But yeah, we wake up here on the beach, and Professor Leventon is here. We fell out of the sky. And he's going to talk to us for a little bit. So, Bungie, if you want to read that donation, we have time now.
They're currently discussing things over there.
Yeah. So I guess while we're waiting for that, there's going to be some pertinent tech throughout the whole game that starts pretty much right away. Shady, do you want to explain crouch canceling?
Sure. So one of the most important movement tech in this game is called crouch canceling. Whenever you enter a cutscene, you actually get this small stumble animation due to your character stopping. But you can get rid of that animation by crouching right before the cutscene triggers, and that saves like maybe a second each time, depending on how well you time it. If you time it like frame perfectly, it's actually quite a big time save. But if you go late, you might get what we call a slow crouch. We might see one of them during this run. So
I'll demonstrate running into the cutscene regularly, and then I'll do a crouch cancel right after, so you can see the difference.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You said crouch canceling, and I like double taked because that's Smash Bros. Tech.
Yeah, that's why I was the one that named it that because I'm a Smash player.
Oh, there you go.
It was cool. That's the crouch cancel. I accidentally did it.
You can't break the speedrunner out of the speed tech.
Yeah, but look at that. I have to stumble back and readjust myself. And that's a really slow animation. But if you walk into a cutscene while crouched, all the game has to do is stand you up. So it's a much shorter animation that way.
Interesting.
And we're on foot for a decent amount of this game. You can save about 30 seconds just from these crouch cancels throughout the game. So it's one of those minor pieces of tech that adds up.
That was not a thing when I played this game.
I want to say it was like March or April.
That tracks.
Yeah. But I don't know if this was a thing when you played the game, but there's actually also some tech with catching these starters. Shady, if you want to explain that as well.
Yeah, here we have the catching tutorial, which is like pretty much your introduction to the most important mechanic in this game, which is like this overworld catching. So you aim your Pokeballs and throw at the Pokemon here. So here you have to catch all the starters. You actually don't get to keep them all, but that's for later. The important speed tech about this tutorial is that there are 3 catches. 2 of them are guaranteed to get in the ball first time, and the 3rd one is guaranteed to break out. Now, there's like nothing you can do to influence that outcome, but there's one thing we can do, which we'll see how it go for in a second once we get to the 3rd one that breaks out. So, let's see. Here's the first one. I'll try to explain while it happens. So now we just catch the 2nd one, and we actually try to throw the Pokeball at the 3rd one.
I actually can't hear the sound of the Pokeball going up in the air, but it's fine.
Yeah, like they missed that timing there, but we tried to throw the 3rd Pokeball while the 2nd one was getting in, so that the 3rd Pokemon would bounce in the, or the 3rd Pokeball would bounce in the air while the 2nd animation plays.
Yeah, we're going to try to multitask with the professor's cutscene, basically. Because the professor's going to have to talk anyway about the 2nd Pokemon catch, and you can actually perfectly time that with a high bounce shake of the 3rd Pokemon. So by the time you're finished mashing through the professor's dialogue, that 3rd Pokemon will have done its scripted breakout. So you're not really skipping anything, you're just multitasking with 2 things you're going to have to watch anyway.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, the kind of a bounce you get is actually random. So what might happen is that you get an instant breakout that happens like 40% of the time. We actually recently got a data mine for the catching formula, thanks to a data miner called Anubis. Huge thanks for that. But that means that we can figure out that among many other things about this game. We now know that it's around 60% to get the breakout skip.
I wanted to mention for tech, I mentioned I couldn't hear something about the game. It just seems like the way the audio is mixed, I'm not sure it's something that can be fixed, but it's just like slight frequencies are just being left out, and that may just include like the sound of the Pokeball going into the air.
That's strange.
Yeah, odd.
Like I literally...
On my end, whenever I'm speaking, I'm like, the game goes quiet, but that might be just intentional.
Yeah. But it'll be fine. As long as I can hear the Pokeball click like it did for the 1st and 2nd Pokemon, like the little jingle, do-do-do-do. As long as I can hear that, I'll be fine. Or as long as I can hear the breakout. Either or. But yeah, we're here in Jubilife Village. This is actually Canala Avenue right here, which is what will in the future become Canalave City. A lot of cute, cheeky references to Gen 4, and this game is really special to me because Gen 4 is my favorite generation, and I just love world building and lore, and this game just kind of has all of that. And then on top of that, with speedrunning in general, I started as a Mario runner. Oh, it's a little loud. I started with Mario, so movement's always been really important to me, and this game has fantastic, crisp movement, especially on our fastest form of movement, which we'll get to later.
Yeah, probably beats the cardinal direction movement that I was trying my best to navigate through yesterday.
It's a lot. The Diamond and Pearl movement's really hard because like it's so simple that like you could just barely mess it up and ruin everything, especially with manipulation. So
that's why I don't run with minutes. I don't bother.
I think the run I did this marathon might have the most simple movement. Just Undertale. There's not even a run button.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like how expressive the game can be. You can watch me and Shady play, and although we're going for the same objectives, we do things very differently. You know, Shady likes to, get a little bit up close and personal with the Pokemon sometimes. I like to see how far I can get away with a throw. So, I think we have different setups for climbing the wall in Alabaster Icelands. There's a lot of differences between how 2 people can play, which is not exactly one-to-one to old Pokemon games.
And even like between individual rounds of the same runner, you will see a lot of different stats that we have to go for, because this game is really adaptation heavy depending on what kind of luck you get.
Now the game is completely overpowering Shady.
Yeah. Right, so
So this beginning
Sounds
does
fine
have
on
a
my
decent
end.
amount of cutscenes, but it is still part of the run because, as we mentioned in the very beginning of the run, there is still movement tech and catching tech to do. So it remains part of the run to this day.
There is a category extension, I believe.
All Lords, yes.
Yes,
It starts
all
the
Lords.
moment you enter Obsidian Fieldlands for the first time, and it ends when you defeat the final noble.
Yeah. So if you really don't want to watch these cutscenes or do like the endgame sequence, you can play that.
You can save an hour and 15 minutes just by running that,
Yeah.
if that's more time efficient. I know Thomas Patrick WX, big in the Pokemon scene. When he started running Arceus, he did all Lords first, just to kind of get used to the game. And with him being like a weatherman, he had a busy work schedule, so it's all he really had time for. And now he's a top 10 runner. So
Yeah, I think I actually did the first ever All Lords run, but I never submitted it because it made me really sad.
Aw.
Because this game is hard.
It is hard. It is
it's
not easy.
hard and punishing, but it helps a lot more now that we know the catch formula. Like,
Yes, I bet.
there might be times where I ask Shady, like, what are the odds of this? And he can tell me within like 3 minutes. So,
Yeah.
Shout outs to Anubis.
Yeah, I can bring up the calculator.
yeah, shout outs to Anubis. Anubis was already doing tons of work for Let's Go. And I just kind of slid into their tweet, like, Arceus, please, next. Like, I don't think Anubis realized how starving the speedrunning community was for this information. Because they kind of came in like, I didn't realize that anybody would care about my Let's Go findings. So they went right to work on Arceus, and it was a blessing. But yeah, now we know pretty much everything we want to know about this game, except for maybe like one or two very inconsequential things. But it's pretty much cracked wide open.
Now I've run a
that we
couple.
mean-
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, by that I mean in terms of like knowledge, we actually haven't like found anything like in terms of like skips or anything. This game is like really well made in that sense. Like the only objective that is loaded is the next one, so you cannot like skip to the end of the game to our current knowledge like in any fashion.
And I've gone on record saying that I prefer it that way, because I feel like this run would be a lot worse if you're able to skip certain research. Like if this game became a complete only movement, no catching, no research or anything, it might be a little dull.
Yeah,
But-
right now it's such a unique speed game, and we wouldn't like to see it go. I mean,
Yes.
there would certainly be a category split for that, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. But yeah,
It's only really rivaled by Let's Go Any Percent in Elite Four Round 2 and Fire and Leaf Green. That's what this game gets compared to a lot, because in Fire and Leaf Green and Let's Go, you have to catch a certain number of things in order to progress the game to where you need to get your objective met. But this, it's kind of similar to that, but instead of number of caught Pokemon, it's research points, which can be basically broke down to number of Pokemon owned if that's your style. But I just prefer to look at the points and the numbers. Roughly, you need 39
smarter.
completed entries in the dex to finish the game, but you can squeak by with 38, which is why I don't look at the number of caught too much.
yeah. So yesterday we saw Pearl any percent. So as that is a Pokemon, you would think that this is similar in some regards, and yeah, well that's true. It's actually very different. Like,
What do we have,
well,
7 battles? I think we have just as many battles as Pearl Any Percent. Woo!
Yeah, I mean, I guess in terms of the amount of battles, but yeah, the content is still like vastly different. Like as I mentioned, we don't have any skips here. That's completely opposite to what we had yesterday, where we skipped like 75% of the game essentially.
So,
Here we have to do it.
yeah, we have to do a trial here. The game is really blunt and says, if you don't complete this trial, we're just going to kick you out and you're probably going to die. And they say die. Like, I guess that's your first indication that this game isn't really messing around. But we need to catch a Bidoof, a Starly, and a Shinx. 2 of those are not a problem, and the other one's Shinx.
Yeah, we teased this yesterday in my run when I ran into a wild Shinx. And yeah, not a problem for me. Could be a problem for halqery, so.
Yeah, we're going to pick Cyndaquil. We didn't mention that at all. Because Cyndaquil, unlike most Pokemon games where you probably run the starter or use the starter a significant amount, Cyndaquil is simply a means to an end in order to accomplish what we want to accomplish. Basically, instead of doing traditional research on the first day, the first proper day where we're in our uniform and stuff, we're just going to kind of go off to the side and just slay a bunch of Beautiflies to gain a bunch of levels really quickly. We haven't really talked much about the battle formula. If you want to go into that, Shady, you probably know more about it than I do.
Yeah, so basically the battle formula is completely different from like main series, and that allows well, this is technically a main series game I want to mention, but we consider it pretty much a like side main series game. But yeah, anyway, the battle formula allows us to use our level 7 Cyndaquil to defeat those level 20 Beautiflies right at the beginning, which gets us a ton of EXP. And yeah, allows us to most reliably.
Wait, I think I need those Pokeballs, right? Don't I need the Pokeballs to catch things?
Yeah, that's true. Why did you deposit them?
Well, when you get into a certain part of this tutorial, the game pretty much locks you out of being able to go back to the deposit box. And all the game sees is that you have no Pokeballs, so the game presumes that you've just thrown them all. And if you talk to your rival in the field, they will give you 20 more Pokeballs for free. They don't care where your original Pokeballs went. All they know is that you just currently have 0. So we get 20 free Pokeballs right off the bat, which really, really matters in terms of money, since it's extremely tight this early.
Wow, yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. I think it was Shady that figured that out. So. Yeah.
This is almost every time a 3-turn battle.
Okay, if this crits, it could kill.
Yes,
Hold.
sometimes you can crit here.
Oh, we got a fast Cyndaquil though, okay.
We got the other good outcome, so if you have a really fast Cyndaquil, I think you need plus nature speed, and on top of that you need 2 points on the effort level stat, which is essentially the replacement of like IVs and EVs for this game. So if we have 2 points on that and a plus nature speed, which is really rare but happens sometimes, we get to go twice there, which is another difference in the battle mechanics on this game. So this is not like a some simultaneous decision-making game like traditional Pokemon, whereas this is more like kind of like some kind of traditional JRPG style. I'm not really sure. I'm not that deep
the way
into
I've
the genre,
been
but
describing it, some
how
people
it's like another
take it,
explanation.
some people take it, and some people don't. I'd like to compare it to D&D Initiative.
Oh, okay.
Where you can do things to increase your initiative, decrease your initiative. Every Pokemon has their own initiative they start battle with. Based on their speed bracket that they're in. You can, when you backstrike Pokemon, you always go first. So there's a lot of things you can do to influence when you go and how often you go. And Quick Attack is one of those moves that it actually slows down the opponent. It doesn't speed you up like you'd think.
Nah, it's a priority move. It speeds you up.
Oh, never mind. Most moves that are like
if it's a flinch move, it slows down the opponent. Or if it's an agile move, which we'll see later, it slows down the opponent.
Agile is the one I was thinking. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Yeah. That's the confusing one. But yeah, so for the speed brackets, basically depending on your speed value, you get put into one of these brackets, which gives you like the initiative number that Hulk was talking about. And once that kind of like gets placed on a timeline, you can imagine it in a sense. And once it hits 0, you get your turn. And if you can hit it to 0 like 2 times before the opponent gets their number to 0, that means you get 2 turns. That's what happened there with the high speed Cyndaquil. And we saved a few seconds thanks to that.
Alright, so like I said, I'm going to go talk to the rival here, and I'm just going to get 20 free Pokeballs.
Merry Christmas.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's free 2k money essentially. That helped so much when I discovered it.
Yeah, because we knew about the, if you just throw all your Pokeballs, rival will give you more. That's like a mechanism to prevent soft locking. But it wasn't until Shady went in there and realized that you don't even need to throw them. You can just deposit them, and then the game will still help you out, because there's no way to, before that Bidoof, or when I'm in the same area as that Bidoof, there's no way to get back to the deposit box at all.
Now
these 2 catches are guaranteed. There's no way for them to break out. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, awesome. So I've run a couple of different runs on various Switch Pokemon games like Sword and Shield or something like that. Now, is it the same case here where if you have a digital version of the game versus a physical version, the game loads are a little bit faster?
Somebody did time it in the beginning, and at least in the first 12 minutes, there's not actually that much of a difference, but there is a difference.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a difference. And the fastest way for digital is to have it installed in your system memory. As opposed to an SD card.
Because SD card loses like 3 minutes, at least in Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, which is what Shady's really familiar with.
I think it's that way for most Switch games, or if you have them installed on your SD card, it's just slower. I know it's that way for Mario Kart.
It is also the same for Sword and Shield.
Yeah. Yeah, that I could vouch for. I have a little experience in Sword and Shield, and yeah, those load times really make a difference. So.
Yeah, speedrunning basically turned me into a digital consumer.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep, same for me. So here we got the first kind of major RNG check of the run. It's the Shinx. We have roughly a 76% catch rate. As we hit the backstrike here, it gives us plus 4.5% catch rate. And let's see, we might miss it here, and we get a breakout. Unlucky, that's a 24% breakout, so yeah. That loses a good chunk of time.
It's like 20 seconds at least. There we go.
Well, we get it second time. So here you saw the Pokeball do a low bounce. First time it did a high bounce. The way the catch works, as opposed to the other Pokemon games where it has to shake, I think like 3 times and then click, so it has like 4 checks to go through. Varies between generations though, but yeah, the idea is the same. Here it's kind of the opposite, because it has 2 attempts, and if it hits either of them, then it catches. If it hits the first attempt, it does the low bounce that you instantly know that it got in, but if it fails, it bounces high and tries again.
Alright, so basically you get two checks right there. I think both of those were a coin flip, Shady, right? Both
yeah,
of those
it's a coin flip. If you think that it's a 75% total chance to catch, then it would mean that you would have
it means we just missed 2 coin flips on that first one.
Yeah.
You're not Pokemon speedrunning if you're missing unfavorable stats, you know?
Oh, if we pick Pearl Clan, we're going to see more unfavorable things we have to hit.
Can I sneak in with some of that, by the way?
Sure, actually, go for it.
So first I want to read a $100 donation from Maddie Inc.
Wow.
That's one of our volunteers. Thank you so much for volunteering, by the way.
Final day. It's been a great weekend with everyone. Looking forward to VGM Con and the next event. But first, let's finish this event strong. Much love. Hype!
Hi.
Hey.
Did that go towards anything in particular?
It went in towards the bid war. As of right now, let me go see it again. It is the Pearl Clan in the lead with $105.
Awesome.
And the Diamond Clan with a piddly 6. However, we've got what? How would you say? About 2 hours-ish till we get to that
we've
point?
got plenty of time for the Adamant enjoyers.
So, come on, Adamant, let's go. Let's get this up to 5K so we can fight God.
Absolutely, and if I may as well, I played Pearl yesterday, so you might think I have a favoritism towards the Pearl clan. I'd actually love to see the Diamond clan. I just have Pearl because that was what was affordable to me at the time.
Pearl's actually the fastest for running Gen 4.
Yeah, there you go. So I'm all about optimization, but which you could say maybe that's why I want to see the Diamond clan. As Halq mentioned, it's going to be a little bit more safe. So.
All right, I'm gonna start vouching for the Pearl clan then.
All right.
We'll just have that.
My
dynamic.
heart tells me Pearl Clan, but the clock is telling me Diamond Clan.
Mm.
Yeah, so
Go ahead.
essentially about the clans, so until we knew about the catch formula, we actually didn't know which one was optimal because there was no way for us to do the math. All we could do was some like empirical experimentation and like try to see which one has like a better catch rate. But yeah, essentially what it boils down to is that there's 2 different strategies. If we pick the Diamond clan, we get to catch Dialga at the end of the run. Now we have a Sneasel, we can use a close combat and bring it to red health. Now, if we pick the Pearl clan, we fight Palkia or catch Palkia.
And we have nothing super effective against Palkia, so it's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, but what we do have is Poison Jab on the Sneasel, which is a stab move. When we use it in Strong Style, it gives us a 50% chance to poison. And that status actually gives like a 2x multiplier for the catch rate. Or the bonus term in the formula.
Yeah, it's whether you want me to deal with a 90% or a 50% at the end of the day. So.
Yeah, so before we knew any of the catch rate formulas, we didn't really know like how much does the status matter and how much does the HP matter. But now we know it, and we have a rather safe strategy with the Dialga, which is actually putting it to sleep and putting it to red health. That gives it like a pretty much 100% catch rate.
Yeah, because
so that's like deemed optimal right now.
Notably, in my I think it was my run for Meteor speedruns, their Rip Deaths Not Runs marathon, I actually had Dialga break out of 9 Ultra Balls at red health.
Wow.
So
Jeez.
And that did involve me dying and watching the 1 minute cutscene explaining how bad it is to die to Dialga,
Oh no.
and then having to go back
Yeah.
in. I still hit estimate though, so it's fine.
Having Dialga break out at red health is around 50%, so you missed 9 coin flips.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you, I'm very honored. Even the world record currently, I don't know if I got it first ball or not. I think I might have gotten it, like, I think I might have done the consistent one where, like, it broke out of the first ball, then I switched to something else to put it to sleep, and then I threw the ball and it worked, maybe. I can't remember. But, you know, it's not something we've got fully down yet. We've got a pretty consistent 2-ball catch. Pretty consistent because we still have to hit a strong hypnosis, which is like 90%, I think.
Yeah, if we wanted to optimize it further, we'd have to find some completely new strategy with the route, probably just bringing something that can like somehow give it a status and do a lot of damage.
Yeah, the idea in theory crafting is a Sneasler, Sneasel evolution, but it's an 8% chance to drop a Razor Claw, and it's not very likely.
Yeah, and it would take 18 seconds to evolve, so it's almost like might as well go for an extra turn with the Haunter.
Yeah, we're talking about stuff that's
Yeah.
going to happen a lot later. Let's get to right now.
Yeah, so we're finally about to be out of the actual intro section, and we're gonna get to the main gameplay of the run.
Yeah, game's going to open up a lot
sets-
here.
Yeah. Sets this apart from the other games, as in order to progress here, you have to get a certain amount of research points, and it basically unlocks the areas for us. So the goal of the 80% run is to essentially unlock all the areas and then finish the story.
The hard cap is going to be 8,500 points for the final area. However, for this first day, we need 500 points. And before, the route was, you know, we're gonna have to go watch some cutscenes with Ray, our rival here. And while we were doing that, we would catch Pokemon in certain ways and try to get those research points up to naturally hit the 500. But then afterwards, we'd still have to do some evolutions, like evolving our Shanks, evolving our starter, evolving all sorts of things. So with these Beautiflies, it basically allows us to let these evolution points work for us. Since they're evolutions we're going to have to do anyway, and we need 500 to leave.
Yeah, and it's so much faster to just evolve things at this point in the run specifically, because we don't have like access to many tools, including like fast movement. So that's why like the evolutions here are actually really worthwhile to do.
Yeah, later on in the game might be a little bit faster with our faster movement technique to just go around and get different stuff than doing fights. But yeah, right now we're just two-legging it, so it's kind of rough. Our movement speed is not quite top-notch.
Yeah,
There's
and
some
those-
Bidoof here.
Yeah.
They're cool, I guess.
Yeah, shout out to Bidoof.
Maybe I should catch them.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't catch the videos here because we have two empty party slots, and we want to fill them with Starly and a Whirlpool or 2 Whirlpools, depending on what you get. That's in order to get them evolved right away without having to go to the box. You could catch the Bidoof and then go to the box. That would lose like 7 seconds, and it's like debatable whether that's worth it. I think the Japanese runners do that.
I got it.
So here we got the start, that's nice, that we just need one Whirlpool. We have both party filled up for the evolutions. And here we got a slow crouch. That's like kind of like hard to explain why that happens sometimes. It's often if you crouch too late, but there that wasn't obviously the case. Some of these cutscenes today just have you slow crouch at random. We don't know yet why. So
We can get it pretty
loses
consistently,
a bit of time
but
over not crouching.
yeah.
I know we're talking about speed tick here, but I just want to take a second to vent that a side quest that's in this game about catching the huge weasel, I still never finished it. I don't think.
yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
never found one.
I haven't either.
Actually.
Don't worry.
Oh my god.
I've only been able to do it like in routing, because when I've done routing, I've seen so many alpha buizels. Catching an alpha buizel is the easiest way to do it by far, because you know instantly that it's gonna be big enough. I'm not fully convinced that you can even get a big enough one without getting an alpha, although many people on internet claim that you can, so I don't know.
I perfected the Pokedex and did almost everything I could before even crossing that first bridge, including that side quest. It took me 150 Buizels to find one that qualified.
That's too many. That's too many.
That sounds
Yeah,
right.
you wouldn't be able to get an alpha
Way too many.
buizel at that point, because you can only get those random first form alphas if you complete the main boss of the area. But yeah, here we do the big detour. We just went through all the rival checkpoints, and now here we go to the Beautifly area, but on the way we catch 2 Shinx, or at least attempt to. That one's quite far, so that's unlucky. We also get the troll over here, but let's hope that they get in. We need
This
at
one's
least
sleeping.
one of them to get in. One of them is sleeping, so that's an increased catch rate on that by a bit.
Wish that was me right now.
Yeah. Big same. Why can't I be a sleeping
I was gonna actually throw something if that broke out. That was like a 90% catch at least. Like
I'd
definitely.
say it's an 80% catch, but yeah.
Still very, very likely, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying
So
to get
here,
this something.
Silcoon, probably like 50% to catch.
Cool.
We got it, nice. That might be useful later, might not be, depending on what our Wurmples evolve into. But yeah, here's the big we fight the Beautiflies. We engage with the backstrike, giving our the advantage. And let's check the speed, so yeah, we have good speed Cyndaquil, we already knew that from the first battle, which means that we get a good turn over here, like Beautifly only gets 1 turn, and because of the backstrike it's really stunned. Yes, we see how much damage it does. If it gets the 2 strikes on that, that's okay. And we'd have to do some maneuvering out of the battle to actually survive here, but yeah, none of that is needed here, that's good.
Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Not sure where it went.
It's sometimes a little hard to find the Beautiflies since they are not shown when you're in battle.
Good levels so far.
That does also matter because if we fight too low level of Beautiflies, then we're gonna be level 17 for the next fight, which is slightly suboptimal.
I noticed you swapped to rollout at the end there. Was there a tech reason why? Is it a little faster?
Yeah, so the reason we go rollout is to get some points on Beautifly. It has a task for defeating with rollout. But yeah, here we accidentally missed the backstrike, so we just run from the battle and try again.
Okay. That wasn't that bad. It would have been bad if they went first, but they didn't, so we're fine.
Yeah, we were fast, so yeah, like, it's important to actually get them enraged, and once it's doing the whole enrage animation with the red aura around it, it's really easy to backstrike because it's not a big turn. But if you miss that window, then you're like at the mercy of kind of luck, or you have to like wait for it to use a move and sort of like whiff punish it if you're using fighting game terminology.
Yeah, I don't know if we explained why the rollouts were important. Beautifly has a task for being defeated by a rock type move. And Cyndaquil just so happens to get rollout. So when I say Cyndaquil is literally a means for an end, it has literally everything we'd ever want.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that works out.
Yeah.
So there's one scenario where we don't need to roll out, as it is a 90% accurate move and it sometimes kills runs if you miss it, unfortunately. But if the Beautifly goes for a stun spore, then that also gives us points.
Yeah, Sunspore is a double
don't need
point
to roll out anymore.
task. Sunspore is a double point task for Beautifly. So if it uses it, then you don't need to use rollout at all, and you can avoid, using inaccurate moves.
Yeah, so for the double point tasks, basically how the research tasks work in this game, so some of the tasks give double points, some of them just give normal points. The normal amount of points per task is 10, double is 20, of course. But another thing, once we reach a 100 point total on a given Pokédex entry, it's considered complete and it adds another 100 points to it. So it's technically like used as double return on investment, so to speak. So that's why we try to finish as many entries as possible and generally not leave entries like unfinished. But yeah, here we're done with our evos and we should be easily past the 500 required points to progress to the next section of the run.
Yeah, not bad. Obviously, I wish I hadn't missed that last backstrike, but, as long as I didn't die for it. No heavy Bidoof. Okay. Cool.
590.
Yeah. Where normally, we wouldn't get the evolutions, and then we still would have to, evolve these things later and have them count as points for us later.
Another thing, we are now over-leveled, which makes the
Actually, walk
next
to the front
battles
gate.
faster. Yeah, that was a work mistake, I guess. But yeah, now we're over-leveled, means we can do one shot on the next fight and then also get by the subsequent battles after that.
Yeah, the
rather
fight
quickly.
with the Pikachu used to be really bad. We used to use Oshawott as our starter, so that's not a good matchup to begin with. So we'd have to use the Shanks and try to use quick attacks, I think, to kill it. Oh no, you try to use Bite. Yeah, you try to use Bite. You'd have to be level 9, so hitting a level requirement was still required back then. If you weren't level 9, you were practically going to lose the fight.
Yeah, you had to break all the ores with the Shinx in order to make sure that you hit level 9.
I did want to
Yeah,
mention.
here we go.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, awesome. I did want to mention that as well, that how unique it is that we get to use a fire starter. Now, I used a fire starter in Pearl yesterday, not necessarily a main category. This, of course, being a main category of a game, but a vast majority of the main categories of Pokemon games will use the water starter. So this is really cool that we get to use something different finally, which I really
Water
enjoy.
is a really good type,
Yeah.
Generally. The reason behind Oshawott back then was it was still traditional Pokemon routing brain, and they wanted to use the starter for the whole game. But the way this game works, it kind of promotes constantly switching to better things. Because you don't level up that fast, and you always encounter newer high-level things, and all the game cares about is what level you are in the damage formula. There's no EVs for sticking with something forever.
That's interesting. Yeah, I hadn't considered that.
This is funny that we're talking about starters while I'm holding a Mudkip plush. Very good.
Yep.
Yeah, we got our good boy on top of the screen. I don't know if you guys can see it.
I think they can see Growlithe
yeah,
in
right
the
there
corner.
in the corner. Look at
That's
that.
awesome, actually.
Yeah, I'm level 19 for this fight. That just shows how
really rare.
how good the Beautifly levels were. I got 2 22s and a 21. The maximum they can be is 22.
Ooh,
So
nice.
Wow.
they're level 18 to 22, right? Yeah, they could be 18.
Do you like that?
Yeah, and if you get 2 18s, you're basically guaranteed to be level 17 for this fight, which means you don't have Flame Wheel yet. Which means you have to go for a
you have
strong
to go-
Ember, which is a range.
Yeah.
And then if you miss the range,
Yeah,
Pikachu
range.
Thunder Waves you. It's just bad. But now it's absolutely not a range, so that's good.
Now we're mentioning ranges. We talked about ranges yesterday in my run as well. Ranges being, of course, a factor that we might have a chance depending on what kind of roll we get based on damage. Do damage rolls work similarly in this game than to other Pokemon runs?
It still generates 16 rolls, yeah.
Excellent.
But
Yeah,
it
I
uses
think
the
it stays the
newer,
same.
it uses the newer crit chance of 1 in 24.
Yeah, from like Gen 7.
Yeah. But crits are very interesting in this game because when you use a move that has an enhanced crit ratio by default as its move effect, if you use that move in Strong Style, it gets like another stage added. To where if you use Strong Night Slash, it is a 50% crit chance.
Oh my.
Yeah.
So that's going to be very important later. We're going to try to utilize that for some fights that we want to get through really quickly. For example, one of the alphas we're fighting in the endgame sequence, the Zoroark. First of all, we're doing a strong Night Slash on it, so we have a 50% crit. But even without the crit, it's a really good range to kill. So it's a pretty likely range to go our way, all things considered.
So naturally, we're gonna miss it. Obviously.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
Naturally, yeah.
I'll also
Yeah, now that we spent all that time talking about it.
Yeah.
My last run before I left for Midwest Speed Fest missed world record because I lost 45 seconds on that fight.
Oh my gosh. Right in
Yeah.
the end sequence too. Jeez.
We had a really unlucky minus speeds contact there, so the Torak got like 3 turns in a row, and it obviously used them all like smacked on us, like with all the agile status moves.
Swagged on us is a perfect way to
eventually
put it.
killed
That's exactly what happened. No mercy. But yeah, now we're going to catch these Beedus we ran past.
Yeah, we finally get to catch some Bidoof. So the annoying part about Bidoof is we need 1 heavy specimen in order to like finish the entry. And, if we don't get it here, then it's gonna be rough.
Those ones looked heavy.
And
I can't
we'll
really tell
know it
based
in
on
a second
looks.
if it pops up in the corner.
Nope.
We didn't get a heavy, so yeah. Unlucky. It seems to be around a 1 in 5 chance to get a heavy.
Yeah. So if we don't get a heavy, we're just gonna, cut our losses. If we do, we're not gonna try to kill one or something. It's just not worth it.
Yeah.
Plus,
On average,
the damage
you should
formula,
get a heavy.
the damage formula being as bad as it is, just lets Beedoof live for some reason. Sometimes, if you're fighting if I were to fight one of those Beedoof back there and try to kill it with Flame Wheel with Cyndaquil, it might just live for like no reason.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, you cannot really kill them unless you maybe in the secondary. I don't know.
Bidoof is Arceus in disguise confirmed.
I've seen that Photoshop of like every legendary having like a part, and then it's just Bidu's head on top.
Yeah, exactly.
That's actually the god we're gonna fight at 5K.
Yeah.
So it gets 5K. Bungie, do you have anything to announce while we're doing this fight?
Well, actually, I do have a couple donations, and I want to issue Chad a couple of challenges. First off, we'll get a $46.48 donation from Bubba Ruby that says, "As is tradition, I donate my time. Thank you, Midwest Speed Fest, for everything, and thank you to everyone involved, supporting, donating, and watching." Thank you so much, Bubba. And then I dropped in a $6.81 donation for my Pokemon, my favorite Pokemon, Aegislash. And I challenge chat to do the same. I'll even throw in a little extra bonus. For a minimum of $10 in a single donation, I'll do the cry of your favorite Pokemon. Woo! So get those donations in. Let's get to 5K, and we can fight God.
So in Pokemon speedrunning, you rarely complain about crits, right?
Rarely.
Yeah.
Though in Gen 1, I get
Sure.
if I ever ran
Oh,
red.
Gen 1 crits are bad because they ignore damage drops or defense drops. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
But right there, I almost missed a lot by getting a crit on the first turn with Thunderfang. This game, with research tasks, Pokemon need to use certain moves. And I have it routed out a certain way to be as efficiently as possible using those moves. So I almost missed a chance to use Bite because I almost killed it with
Yeah,
my
it was
first
really
Bite.
close.
Yeah. I would have had to do some backup strats that I'm not familiar with. I would have had to have Shady hold my hand and tell me what to do because I've never had to do it before.
They go for a completely different setup nowadays, so I would have to think about it as well. But yeah, here we see the first feeding task. So I'm on catching and other stuff. Feeding is one of the research tasks in the Pokédex, and here we see Cricket
please.
to slowly walk into the berry to eat it, and then it gives us like 20 points. So that's about it. It's a pretty fast thing to do, but it's not the fastest, but yeah, it's still worthwhile for a lot
That
of
is
the
the end of
folks to do.
Cricket's Hot. We completed it.
Yeah, it was a really solid Cricket, no breakouts or anything. Cricket has a really good catch rate, so it's annoying when it breaks out, but yeah.
I just wanted one of those
That's
for like
happened.
20 points. Having really bad luck with throws.
Catching random balls is not a bad idea. Getting the bonus points is required for the runs if we don't complete enough entries for like fully getting to the required 8500 through just only completed Pokédex entries. We also need some partially completed ones.
Yeah, I already have 4 spoiled apricorns, which is really good. Nice slow crouch.
And others.
I was going to say I was going to donate a certain amount of money for slow crouches, but I
Don't want to break you, you know?
yeah,
broke.
this game will decide to give me every slow crouch in the game if I say that.
You had just mentioned Cricket Tot earlier. If you wanted to hear Bungie do a really cool cry, how about donating towards a Cricketune cry?
I'll do Cricket Scene right now because we're about to fight one.
Yeah, you're gonna hear it in case you don't know what it sounds like.
Yeah, here's your reference.
Yeah, here.
There you go.
Legendary cry. But I personally would love to hear Bungie do it, especially. So donate towards that. I don't even know what the Pokédex number is, but do it anyway. It's
Look
a
it
good
up.
idea.
Well, that one's it's $10 for a cry, but I want to hear your favorite Pokemon as well. Get those donations in. We got a long way to go to 5K. We got a lot of run left, but why do we want to wait till the end? Let's do it now and push it higher.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, 5K is a suggestion.
Yeah.
Let's go even higher.
True. Yeah, I mean, if you've got any big donations that you've been sitting on, now's the time, because not only do you get toward that 5K, but you also get to put them toward the bid war.
Yeah, Bill Gates, if you're watching, now's the time.
True.
Just drop a cool casual mill.
Yeah. It's easy. It's chump change for you.
So I went
We have to go
faster.
First. Yeah, because with fast Quilava. We don't need to use the agile style to slow the opponent down and get us a double turn. If you go first, there's like virtually no way to get a double turn, so we just take the faster way of using a non-agile move, because the animations for agile or strong actually take like 3 seconds. So yeah, that saves like 3 seconds over the actual standard strat.
Yeah, right there it was faster for me to change my mind and not do agile than it was to go through than just do agile
Right,
anyway.
yeah, he wasn't ready for that fully.
Yeah. I should have been ready to be faster because this was a fast technical to begin with, so I should have at least expected it.
It's something to pay attention to.
But if I had done the agile style Ember there, I'd be done with Quilava right now. I'm at rank 9, but it's not really a big deal because we still have one more fight to do with Quilava, and we're going to use moves that give it research, so we'll be able to finish it fine.
Yeah.
That's our bike, by the way.
Yes, here we see we're here, and
Are quite literal
we
noble
don't get
steed.
it yet, but in a moment it will be our bike, so to speak.
When Shenanigans
The
gets to
fastest-
that point, he calls it split the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Gen 1 brain.
Who knew that Arceus was just getting us ready for riding Pokemon throughout the entirety of the game for Scarlet and Violet, right?
Can't wait.
Yeah.
So excited.
The funny thing is, we used to set night for this day, and then every time they come here and set up this camp, they set it to evening. So before, it took them all night and all day to get to the next evening to finish this camp.
Wow. That's a long setup, you know?
Yeah, I don't think they expect you to set night.
Yeah.
Almost as long as the setup for. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna flame our tech team like that. We appreciate our tech team.
Yeah, I don't want to have the poor, unfortunate job of setting up a Genesis either.
No, yeah, brutal.
I've been a Genesis runner at an event. I know how that is.
It was made worse by multiple factors.
A perfect storm of tech setup.
I'm not
You
complaining. I
can-
got to sleep in a little bit longer.
you can check my Twitter for the Genesis setup we had to do last night.
All right, usually my favorite part of the run here is chomping down on some food after each of these sections here.
There's nothing better than some potato mochi.
Potato mochi.
Have either of you ever had potato mochi?
I've had mochi, but not potato mochi.
I think same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly think potato mochi is the actual main character of this game.
In a way.
That's true, actually.
In a way, for sure.
Okay, so those Pokeballs we deposited at the beginning of the game, we're going to grab them now from the
Yeah.
pause box in our house because it's the most convenient time.
Yeah. It's helpful here because sometimes you're really low on Pokeballs at this point, so the extra 20 coming clutch.
So we're going to meet our clan leaders now. This is what you're donating for the incentive for Diamond Clan or Pro
Yeah.
Clan. Whichever one of these characters you identify with the best, or whichever one of their members you like the best. Because I really like the Diamond Clan. I really like May. She's really cool. But the fact they have Nelly just really brings it down. It's actually that's a deal breaker for me personally. So I'm Team Pearl Clan.
Understandable.
I
Understandable.
mean, the whole thing about the Diamond Clan is to care about time, and here we are speedrunning, so I think it just makes sense that.
True.
Diamond
Yeah.
Clan
Pick the
is
Diamond
optimal.
Clan. Donate for Diamond Clan. Make my life easier.
Yeah.
Donate for Pro Clan so that way we have more time to raise more money.
Absolutely. Palkia will absolutely give me a hard time, guaranteed.
And no matter who you vote for, know that both have drip for sure. Those outfits are rocking.
Yeah.
True.
That was a weird camera change. I think the camera bumped into the ceiling there and moved forward. That was not me.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at those outfits. Styling. Look at those shoes on the Pearl Clan. They're Pokeball shoes.
I love Adaman's hair. I want that hair so badly.
It's their Pokeball shoes, but before Pokeballs were designed that way.
Uh-huh.
So.
Trendsetter.
Yeah.
Irida is for sure.
No
Yeah, it
kidding.
was so we recently invented Pokeballs in this world. They looked at Irida's shoes and
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's make them look like that.
Yeah. Absolute
Yeah,
style
because
icon.
we don't even use Pokeballs.
But yeah, they're having a problem with the noble Cleavor in the area, and we need to fix that because we're quite a prodigy. When we first got to the town, the professor was like, she caught 3 Pokemon in one day. It's like, and then Ray was like, it takes us so long to catch one. So, we're already superhuman to these people. So we're being thrust into this position of trying to figure out what's wrong with the Cleavor and solving the problem. Even though we're a new recruit, we've already shown our worth.
Yeah, I know Pokeballs were just invented, but I can't help but feel that that's a low bar to clear in terms of being a superhuman Pokemon catcher. But,
There's a lot of things in this game that have really weird explanations, like why the trainer AI acts the way it does sometimes, and it could be chalked up to maybe intentional design because people shouldn't be that good at battling yet since it just started.
Okay, that's an interesting perspective I hadn't thought
Yeah,
of.
because there's some fights we want to lose, and we want them to use moves, and they just won't. So we've tried everything. There's some fights we can get a guaranteed outcome on, usually. Well, there's one
Usually.
fight we have a guaranteed outcome on.
Yes, one.
Yeah. But every other fight, we're at our wits' end.
I appreciated the words guaranteed and usually in the same sentence.
Usually
So
guaranteed.
the only fight that is guaranteed to have an outcome is against Adaman after the Cobalt Coastlands. If we send out Gastrodon, it will always Leaf Blade and always kill Gastrodon.
All right.
So
At least
other
so
than
far,
that,
no one has got any other outcome.
Yeah. 60% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah.
yeah. You know, recently we've been on the rival fight before Alabaster Icelands. We've been sending out Toxicroak. I've had good luck with it. Shady has not.
I had good luck in routing. I got like 6 out of 7, like is my track record on testing, like for it to one-shot me. In runs, I'm like 1 in 3, so yeah.
Okay, so I didn't
of
mention this
course.
before, but you see me not crouch canceling any doors, because the one time I did, it kind of looked like I fell off an invisible cliff that was like a centimeter high. So I've been crouch canceling doors. That's the only one in the game you can crouch cancel because it's not really a door. They just replace the door with a cutscene trigger. Like a press A to start this cutscene thing that we have in other areas of the game. So that's why that door is crouch cancelable, but no other door is. Because they want to introduce you to the scam artist known as Baggin.
Yep. So essentially, if you want to increase your inventory space, you have to talk to that guy. At start, he has pretty generous prices, but then it ramps up quickly, and at the end you will be paying like $1 million Poké Dollars for 1 backspace. So yeah, that's really fun. We don't use that in any percent at all. Since
I only caught one more Wurmple
it's
this awkward. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, it's not optimal to buy any backspace because it's slow.
Yeah, I like to call it the world's first pyramid scheme in a way.
I have some ideas about how to skip a buy from him. I don't know. Because like, there's a part in the game where they forcefully open up a backspace for you that you can't buy from Baggin. At the end of the game, when they give you Ultra Balls, they make a space in your bag for it.
There's a fly right in front of my face. Oh.
I think I asked about that from a newbie, and they said that you cannot do that to save any money.
Yeah. I don't know. This game still has a lot left to be solved, even though we say we've solved a lot. Obviously, there's some more we'd like to solve first.
I'm noticing you diving off cliffs. I'm glad that's actually faster, because I thought it was when I was playing this, but I wasn't sure. So,
Depends.
Makes me happy.
If it's a certain kind of cliff, I think we might disagree with this on Hulk, but sometimes it's better to just not. Because when you're falling, you get like a super speed
Right.
if you're not diving, but when you land, you actually get like a stumble animation or even the fall damage, which slows you down for quite a while.
Yeah, I
But
did
if
it
you
on
dive a
the
cliff,
I
you
did it
get
on the cliff
that-
before Paris.
So yeah, if it's a really short cliff, diving is good, but if it's a longer cliff, you get quite a bit of a speed boost from the full falling animation. Yeah, here is one of the most notorious parts of the run. This is Fiatlands Day 3 in the forest section specifically. Here we actually have really good spawns, like double spawn and double spawn. We're supposed to feed all these Psyducks and Brunaries and defeat one Psyduck, catch 3 of each to finish the research. And since the spawns are random, it's 50-50 for each, and sometimes the spawns have only 1 poke, sometimes they have 2, so it's a lot of adaptation here. It looks like it's going rather well so far.
Heavy duck there, too.
The amount of Psyducks.
Thank God.
Now we're
The one Pokemon I don't need a heavy for.
Yeah.
I have 2 of them. Okay.
So yeah, here we use Luxio to defeat one of them. It's still really good to like defeat things in battle for research because we don't have the Beardy yet, so we can, as the game allows you to walk in battles, it doesn't take that much time to fight something. You can just
Yeah,
walk
while our
you're
fastest
battling.
movement option is walking, it's fine. That won't be the case
The
tomorrow.
only time loss is like the difference between walking and running, essentially.
And it was very important I evolved Bidoof at level 15.
Yeah, you
because-
barely made it.
Yeah, because Bidoof will learn another move at level 16, and then it learns Water Pulse on evolution. So if you let it get to level 16, it's going to fill its 4th move slot with a random move. Yeah, I need to catch another Wurmple. Thanks for the reminder, Cascoon. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Might want to catch this one and catch the other one unspotted to see if I can finish Wurmple. I'm going to finish it with a 30 though anyway, so it doesn't matter that much.
I thought that Wormhole Cache is a decent idea. We used to go for that back in the day when we didn't use Cyndaquil yet.
That should be the end of Baneri, just barely.
Yeah, Bunner is fine if you catch 2 of them unspotted. Well, that's only 2 feeds, is it?
Yeah, 2 feed, 2 unspotted. That might be enough. But I already have 7 spoiled
You need
apricorns.
3 feeds. I can check this.
I mean, we'll see at the end of the day. Right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need to plug the ranger tool.
think you need one more.
Based Corvame. When the game came out, she wrote a tool that basically it's like a database of research. Ranger. I don't know what the link is, but basically you can type in any Pokemon. It'll tell you what its research tasks are. You can click on the tasks to have them completed as like a simulation of points. It's really, really helpful because otherwise we'd have to rely on all those clickbait websites that just made guides for the game, like on day 1, just for the SEO, for the clicks, and all that. It would have been a pain.
Yeah, was the information incorrect because they were in a rush?
Yep.
Shout outs to Corvame.
Corvame is wonderful.
Shouts out.
But yeah, that's the end of day 3. We even had a plan if that bite crit Gumi. There's a spot where we need to use an electric move later, and we would have just used Luxio for that instead of our ideal Pokemon. Yeah, all things considered, it went okay. I do need to withdraw another Wurmple at some point. I'm on track for something we call Pog setup, where basically if your Wurmples are Silcoon, Cascoon, Cascoon, you can finish both the entries for Silcoon and Cascoon. Because, you know, some people would call it a bug, I call it a feature. When you evolve a Pokemon, most Pokemon that have the ability to evolve get a number evolved task. In order to get points for that, the Pokemon has to be on one side of the evolution. So even though I'm evolving Wurmples into Silcoon, Cascoon, they're getting evolution points even though they're not being evolved, technically. So by doing that, we could evolve Cascoon, if we get 2 of them, to finish up the research there, since we've already evolved 2 by having Wurmple evolved into 2 of them. It's a perfect mess to where it just barely works out. Yeah, I did not finish Baneri yet. So I have to feed 1 more. But getting this first rank, or the second rank rather, getting the points for it is really a non-issue. I would have preferred to have 1,800 points today because I'm literally right next to Celine right now. But it's a minor time loss. It's like a few seconds at worst. Otherwise, I have to just run in through the front door and run straight to her like I have been doing. So, but yeah, she's literally in that room. So yeah. It'd be a quicker walk.
It's like maybe 1 second time save or something.
Well, part of it also is that we have to warp out of this room to go back to the front gate. Whereas when I actually go rank up with her, I'm gonna have to run out of her room and run up the stairs.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Yeah. That's all right. But for now, we're gonna get our upgraded movement.
Oh yeah. Here comes
Actually,
I like upgraded movement.
also our just generally our most broken tool in the game.
Yeah.
Shady, do you want to explain the intricacies of Weird Ear?
Sure, so I guess how to describe it, like there's like no actual properties with the walls or anything, it's all just geometry, and sometimes you can walk on things and sometimes you can't. It's basically based on the how steep the hills are, so that makes for a quite janky movement, but it's also really fun, and you can like
if you have enough heart and are willing to try enough things, Weird Ear can climb up practically anything.
Yeah, I was going with that. So yeah, you can get almost anywhere with Weird Ear alone. You don't need the other mouse for like most of the areas. So we'll see some of that in this run. But obviously there's a lot of the map that we don't even enter in this category.
Yeah, it kind of gives me the horse and Skyrim kind of vibes, where you just like are warping up mountains and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a comparison that I've heard before.
Yeah.
I can confirm, if you believe hard enough, you can get up that wall.
Yes.
Absolutely. We're not going to be doing anything too crazy. We're just going to be running down the same cliff we ran down yesterday. I'm not going to... you know what, just for safety, I'm going to go and withdraw the Wurmple now. Just to get out of the way, so I don't forget about it later.
Yeah, you could do it in Crimson too, but...
I forgot to Weird Ear. Oops. Oh well.
I mean, that's
That was a really big problem for me when I started running the game. Is like I could never remember to use Weird Ear. Like on the 4th day, I'd be running, and I'd get to the forest, and I'd be like, I didn't Weird Ear this whole time. That's bad.
Yeah,
Okay, that's shaking.
Yeah, that's shaking. We cannot get that.
There's a Geodude inside that shaking one.
Yeah. We used to go for them. Like, we used to actually want to see the shaking one, because that's research as well, but we recently dropped Geodude from our route, since it's not too fast. Pikachu, I guess. Bit of bonus points, we're never finishing that. Do we have a heavy Bidoof yet?
Nope.
I'm not
Trying. Yeah, still no heavy Bidoof. I'm gonna try this one over here.
But like, we are not finishing Bidoof unless this one is a heavy.
No.
We got 2 spoiled apricorns though.
That's fine. I have
Another
so
RNG
many
thing.
split apricorns. I have 9.
Yeah. Yeah, another RNG thing is the spoiled apricorns. So they are like items that drop from catching or defeating Pokemon. It's a 15% chance each time to drop a spoiled apricorn or not on most of the available Pokemon in this game. You can also get spoiled apricorns from breaking trees or like leaf files. But yeah, that's RNG as well. So depending on how many you get, it affects like what kind of research you can do, because those items can be used for stunning wild Pokemon, and that's among the fastest of research tasks that you can do. You can just throw a few spoiled apricorns at a wild Poke and stun it and get a lot of points for that. It also increases the catch rate, so it's really good. So we just hope to get a lot of them.
So I did
Which
indeed
one?
get Pog set up. I just need to withdraw a
go.
Silcoon later to evolve it. I can do that in Cobalt
Yeah.
Coastlands.
Yeah, you got the Silcoon on the first
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, so that was a prerequisite. So I mentioned that evolving something, all it needs to be is on either side of the equation. So Silcoon is 2 catches, 2 caught during the day, and 2 evolved. So we got our first evolve from evolving it from Wurmple. So we're gonna get our second evolve from evolving a second one to Beautifly. And that'll be 2 evolutions for Silcoon. That'll be done with Silcoon. And then Cascoon is catch 2, evolve 3, because Cascoon has a night modifier, and we'll never catch Cascoon at night. We don't do this area at night anymore. And to evolve 3, we've already evolved 2, so we need to evolve one of our Cascoons into Dusthawks. And it's one of the only ways to get both Silcoon and Cascoon done in a single run. Otherwise, you settle for one or the other. So it's pretty rare to be able to get both of them done in one run.
That's right. Let's get some pogs in the chat for that.
That's like,
Yeah, that's Pog setup. That's what we call it.
that's like there, we go for a quick attack and into Flame Wheel, which sounds risky, but it adds to our initiative, so we actually get to move before the Glaceon gets like a double turn otherwise. So basically, that's a range. But we were level 20 here due to the high level Beautiflies we fought earlier, so it was a really favorable range and we hit it there. So here we are going to the first actual boss fight of the game. So this is one of the unique things about this game. We don't fight with our Pokemon. Well, you could fight with your Pokemon, but that's slow, so we just use our hands and throw these balls at it for the entire time. So against Cleaver here, we're walking outside of its attack range first, but here we're actually going between the wall to like avoid the hitbox of the attack because it doesn't come out in time or something. And here it's actually getting the enrage animation, which makes it immune to damage for some time. So we took a few of these bombs in the air to actually like delay the hits, like that's a minor effect here. Again, we're just avoiding the hitbox by being into the wall, getting out of range, and that's the first boss of the game done.
Woo!
That was ridiculous.
Pretty much as fast as it can go. I've rarely ever had to go faster than that.
Yeah,
You
that's
have to
not really
dive
solid.
once in the beginning, and if you dive 0 times elsewhere in the fight, you've pretty much done it perfectly.
Yeah. There's no way to avoid the first dive, even in the fastest IR stretch. I have never seen anyone figure out a way to avoid that, so yeah, that's pretty much optimal.
Okay, I need to take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, go for it. So yeah, when I originally started running the game, it's common practice to just dive out of the... I believe I would try to time the dive out of the spin phase, but then we saw people just backing out of it, and that's a lot easier, first of all. But then also it's a lot faster, because instead of diving, you're still throwing bombs while you're walking, because you can't throw bombs while you're diving. But yeah, really, really good. Cleavor. Time is okay, but definitely okay for a marathon. I'll take it. I have the stream pulled up in the corner. I can see the timer.
Yeah.
I would also like to shout out that because of the ability to refight these bosses, we have ILs in Pokemon for the first time.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
No, let's just go this way. I forgot I need to evolve the Cascoon.
It's
Yeah,
nice
so-
because the ILs are using an in-game timer as well, so we can actually have precise timing, which is really important when you have like a short like that with where the unreached matter, so the game takes care of that for you.
Okay, so yeah, we didn't get a heavy Bidoof, so Bidoof is dead to me. But that's fine because, like I said, we
Yeah.
did get both Silcoon and Cascoon, so I can't complain.
Yeah, that covers up for it. And with bonus points, although you could technically get heavy stealing Crimson because some of the spawns there can be bit.
I mean, if I see one, I'll throw a ball at it, but I'm not gonna commit super hard to it.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay, so very, very soon, we're gonna meet my best friend Ginter. And Shady, do you want to explain Ginter?
So Ginter is a shop in this game. There are other shops, we don't use many of them, but actually we use more, you know, with the most recent route places. But the thing that makes the Ginter shop special is that it's fully RNG. There's 3 items. Previously it used to be 1, at least they patched the game, so now we at least get 3 random items. There are items that are rare, there are items that we're not supposed to have yet. Like, for example, we can get Great Balls from Ginter here before having access to crafting them. So we'll see if we can get any of them. It's debatable how optimal it is to go for them. Given we now know the catch rate, the Great Balls don't make that big of a difference at this point in the game, but it still helps if you get them, so like...
Yeah, the Great Balls aren't
It's
a great
personal preference
example
if you wanna
since
go
you
for
could
it.
technically get Great Balls by now if you're rank 3 by this point. Since you could be rank 9 by the time you leave Obsidian Fieldlands.
I mean, yeah, technically,
But
that's- yeah.
Scatterbangs you can buy now, and that you absolutely do not have access to craft until you've completed Area 2.
Yes, yeah, it's true, because here we saw we get the smoke bomb recipe. It's actually dependent on your like progress in the game, like Hulk said. So yeah, Great Balls we could just make if you grinded out the areas and got to a higher rank, but obviously we won't do that in any current speedrun.
There's a lot of good things we can get. We're going to buy the crafting components for Stealth Sprays, Hopoberries, and Bugworts, but you can just get a Hopoberry set of 10, and they're
Yeah.
actually basically effectively half cost than if you were to buy them yourself from the
Yeah.
shop next to them. So
Ooh,
It's
competitive
it's
pricing.
a big discount. It's like a 50% discount. The issue I find is that it makes you buy too many of these things, like in life.
It's-
in general.
yeah, your
Because,
wallet
big
suffers.
discounts really- yeah,
It's like going to a
End up
convention.
being that helpful.
Too relatable right now. Too relatable.
okay, so I need to evolve my Cascoon now because it needs to be evolved at night. Because
Yeah.
not
On
necessarily for the
game, it's
evolution.
not, yeah.
It's less about the evolution and more about the Dust Hawks. Dust Hawks has a 10-point modifier for being caught at night. So even though it's just an evolution, this counts as catching and obtaining it, so...
Yeah.
Okay. I also need to evolve my Starly, but I can do that later.
Yeah, the reason we haven't evolved the star yet, even though it was literally able to evolve at the first day, is because we get a small, like, I think a 20% boost maybe on the EXP gain when we have an unevolved Pokemon that is capable of evolution.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
it's
controller has
present
no
in some other games
snapback,
as
by the
well, I
way.
think.
That was purely in-game. For some reason, if you try to dash too early out of a cutscene, it will remember the last direction you were holding and make you run
Yeah,
the
that
way you're trying to
happens.
run, and then it'll be like, no, you need to go this way. Oh, wait, no, you gotta go that way. So that's why it like ran me back towards the lady and then out towards where I was actually going. I just tried to dash a little bit too early. But yeah, we're about to meet Ginter right now as soon as we finish talking to Arizu here, who is the warden for our next noble, Lilligant. An absolute baby, if you ask me personally.
Well, since we're chatting a bit, can I sneak in a couple donations?
Go for it.
All right, first we have $51 from Doug Trio 100. That says 51 for my obvious favorite. Diglett dig, Trio, Trio, Trio. And I've got $10 from 9-binary code. Helix, you're probably going to help me with this one because I'm far too high-pitched for this. This may be breaking the rules, but I want to hear the lowest, gruffest Jigglypuff they can.
Or just say Jigglypuff? Okay. Jigglypuff!
Yeah, good items from Ginter, but if you have more, Bungie.
Sure thing. I've got $50 from good friend of Midwest Speed Fest, Erratic, that says 5K hype!
Hype?
Woo! Hype.
And I've got $20 from March TV that says, congrats on another successful marathon. Already looking forward to next year. As a reminder, let's keep those donations coming through. I'm sorry, Helix, go on.
You go. Finish.
Well, let's keep those donations coming in for $10. I'll do your favorite Pokemon cry. You can always donate your favorite Pokedex entry. If you make it more than 10, I'll do it for you too. Update on that bid war. Pearl Clan is still sitting at $105, but thanks to a couple donations that come in, the Diamond Clan is catching up at $73.81.
All right.
Let's keep those donations coming. We've got just about an hour or so to get those donations in. Let's keep going and push that forward more towards 5K so we can punch God right in the face.
Minimum $25 and I'll do the cry.
There we go.
While
Good,
playing?
good.
Yeah.
Let's go, Help. Let's go, chat. Let's get those donations in
Good.
for the
Well, not good,
Children's
but-
Cancer Fund.
So here we have a really annoying fight. We're supposed to lose this fight because it's faster, but as we were talking, sometimes we cannot influence what the AI does. And this is actually extreme. Like, it went for Hypnosis twice, missed it both times, and we're about to kill this Mime Junior without actually, like...
You were the chosen one!
yeah. Pikachu will take care of us, luckily, but it's gonna lose a lot of time. It would be really annoying in like a
Oh, it's
PvP, I
toying
think.
with me.
Yeah, it's stats.
That was terrible, but at least I got all 3 of my quick attacks.
You're supposed to destroy the Shinx, not join them.
For a quick attack, so we can have some copium here.
Yeah, so, I mean, part of the reason that it wasn't that terrible to begin with is because, like I said, we do need 3 quick attacks with Shinx to finish Shinx's entry. If you're paying attention, we didn't finish Shinx, but just by catching and evolving. And, you know, since there's fights we need to lose, and sometimes they can take a while less, you know, than we want, you know, we might as well just pass the time with some quick attacks. But now I'm all out of that, so I want every fight to be instant from now on.
Also, all I was gonna say earlier was I left and I came back and the donation total was higher, which is what I like to see. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every time I look in the corner, it's like, you know, 4,000, 4,100, 4,200, which is exactly the pace that we want to see. We're about, 25 to 30% through this run now. So we got time, but, you know, it's getting a little close. Let's get to
We
the
got
5K.
time, but not that much time. Get those donations in. Let's go.
Come on now. Come
Besides,
on.
if you get them in now, you can put them toward the bid war.
So, you know, if you're a Shinx enjoyer, you may not like seeing Shinx just go down this much, but running Legends Arceus has made me very less of a Shinx enjoyer. We're going to put Shinx through one more ringer. Another sacrificial fight here against Volo's Togepi. He also allegedly rumored has a Gibble. I haven't seen it in months. But,
Yeah, we haven't seen it in months. We used to fight this before we knew that it was keepable.
Yeah, so Tippy has been running Catch 'em All. She's been running it for a while, or she had been in like March or April. She was like the inaugural record holder and actually got it down to a really respectable time. And we just kind of watched her run, and she just comes in here and sacks. And we just never thought to do that for some reason.
Yeah, none of us 80% runners knew that.
Yeah.
We
But,
need to have a complicated setup for like catching a Ghastly to one-shot the Togepi and then I think use like a move to the Ice Fang on a Luxio to defeat the...
Well, still, the idea was there.
Yeah, we had the fight figured out, but yeah. Turns out you don't even have to do the fight to begin with.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe we get faster fight here. It can go for Calm Mind or Training this here. And we of course see Calm Mind, so we're getting probably to like 6 quick attacks or something here.
That'd be cool.
which
That's
is
an extra
at
20 points.
An extra 20 copium points.
Look, I'll take copium points if it means I have to do less later on.
Yeah.
I was at 5 now? That might actually be 6. I wasn't paying attention. If I got 4 on the first fight, I'm now at 6.
4, and it's 2 here, so yeah.
That's
Could be
20
the
extra
next tier.
points. That's basically like a random Pokemon catch.
The silver lining.
Yeah. So now We're done with Shink's Agony for right now, and probably forever, because I'll probably use other things for the other sack fights, just because Shink's is no longer necessary. But for now, we're going to withdraw our regular team. And I think I'll actually withdraw Silcoon now, just because I have space for it. You. Actually, you know what? Shinx can stay. Where's Silcoon at? Let's take you. Oh, you're already ready to evolve. Cool.
We have a bunch of party space here since we recently routed out the Geodude, so it doesn't really matter if we leave the Shinx in the party.
So yeah, like I said, Cascoon has a modifier for being evolved at night, or Dustox has a modifier for being caught at night. Beautifly has the same thing for the daytime. So that's why we need to evolve Silcoon during the day, not at night, like we did earlier. And then, like I said, we need to evolve Starly, because Staravia is about to be the star of this next fight.
Yeah.
There's a small chance it can go wrong, but it's about 1 in 24. So,
Okay.
you know, to be precise, I don't know. We'll see.
I might just want to get crit there.
There's a chance, yeah. 9 split every points is really, really good.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuns. We can do Carnivine for sure. Like, this is one of the stun research tasks that I was talking about. If you get a lot of stuns, you can just do that, and it's really fast.
Yeah, I can do 3 stunts on Carnivine, right?
I mean, I guess if you feel like it.
Yeah, no kills if I don't need any. Well, actually, I don't know how many, I don't know if I got 2 different genders on Staravia or not. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, yeah. It depends on that, honestly. Like, if you want, you can do it. But if you need points of Staravia, go for the kill, and then you can still use the stuns later.
Yeah,
you always
true.
find uses for them. Even if it's not for research, you can use it for like, say something breaks out, then you can just stun it, and it gets a better catch rate, and you don't need to deal with the aggro.
So these are the misfortunes. They're like outcasts from the different villages, different clans that kind of just realize rules suck, and they just kind of banded together and they live together now. They're vagrants. But we're first, okay.
Yeah. Saving 3 seconds, not needing an agile move here. We almost died there.
I almost died at level
high roll.
21. This must be a minimum, minimum special defense
Yeah.
Staravia here. That should not be that close at level 21. First of all, I shouldn't be level 21. And second of all, level 21, I think I may have seen that twice in my life before today.
We are roller coastering with the RNG. Then we're getting some really cool things, and then we're getting some scary things.
It balances out. It balances out. It's all right.
Perfectly balanced.
As everything should be.
But yeah, they stole something from the Salacion Ruins, which when I was doing this run for GDQ, T-Pat was like, yeah, everything's all old here, but then the Salacion Ruins are still the Salacion Ruins. So, there's a level beyond that we haven't seen yet.
There's a civilization even before this that like is in the past times. So here, a really good poke to finish is Voodoo here. It's only just field 3 and I mean catch 1, I guess. It depends on like if it's unspotted.
How did you smell that?
What the heck? Yeah, why is it going over there? What?
That's fine, as long as I catch 2 of them.
Yeah, it's really easy to finish this because this has a ton of research tasks. Like there's one for feeding, one for catching unspotted, and yet one more for catching during daytime. So, yeah.
Go!
I thought most of
Sometimes the
time
game
you
just doesn't let
finish
you
it.
throw or anything. It's so weird.
Feeding was the worst part when I was running this game because they would always just like go for the wrong thing or they just wouldn't go for the food at all. I hated it so
It
much.
takes some experience
Yeah.
to actually.
Shady
like,
will tell
know
you that
the
that's still the
ranges.
worst part of the game.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad it's not just me,
Yeah,
honestly.
so even if you do the feeding perfectly, there's like a chance of them to refuse to eat. Like I think I've got it down at this point. It must be RNG if they don't do it. It feels like there's something in the game telling them that yeah, you're not hungry.
Yeah, you weren't
just have to
there
try again.
in my DMs when Togepi was still in the route in this area. Every time Shady would fail it, I'd hear it.
I'm really
This is
relieved.
so stupid. Why is Togepi not eating?
I'm really relieved that it's not just me. I'm not just bad, I swear.
Yeah, Togepi is especially skittish. Like there's levels and Togepi just dips like if here's a pin drop somewhere.
Yeah, we actually still can do it, okay? It's just not like a
It's not here.
required poke.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to like
It's in the next
jump over a
area.
river for it or anything. Thank God.
Yeah. It's much better now.
All right, so we're taking a detour, and this is
game.
one of my first contributions to the route.
Yeah.
Over
And
here,
we still haven't been able to figure how to route this out. It's a pretty good
Shady
strat, but it's
really
also
wants to
annoying.
route it out, but he can't.
Well,
So
yeah, I can't. There's nothing. Like, so these cricketers are here for some reason, level in their 40s, I think. Yeah, 44, that one. They have nerfed catch rate because it's above our level cap. So it's on the coin flip even with the unspotted backstrike heavy ball. But looks like we're having quite good RNG here. Getting all the cricketers we need. It's cool. Now we need these steadies. Unspotted, that one saw us, so I guess it's not gonna give an unspotted bonus, unfortunately.
I'm gonna hope one of them's heavy.
We might want to de-aggro them. Yeah, these alpha hordes are annoying because they alert each other. Or is one of them heavy?
I'm hoping so.
Yeah, they alert each other, and once one sees you, everyone comes at you, and that sucks. You have to go back for
I've been
it, I
spotted
guess.
one.
You're
Okay,
waiting for
yeah,
it?
I gotta go
Nope.
catch one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit one more.
God, these trees are certainly
Yeah.
helping me right now.
So yeah, we need to like basically look at all of their like.
Okay, that one
items
certainly
if
didn't
they
see me, no
are
way.
inside. Yeah, that should have been it if it gets in. So here, Pachirisu
There we go.
is
Cool.
another feed poke. Pretty simple. Sometimes it ruins everything because they break out. Sometimes the alpha sees you and everything gets ruined that way. But yeah, looks like we're doing well here. We only need to feed 3 and catch 1. If we catch 2, that's bonus.
Got
We
it.
finish it later by using a move.
Need to grab the
We're
silverberry
getting
tree for
some
later.
berries.
Yeah. This is a Bidoof. Hello.
That's a bit
Oh,
maybe
I
it's a
don't have
heavy.
any-
Doesn't look like one, but
Yeah, I forgot to do my
maybe.
inventory earlier.
yeah, it's unfortunate. Now we have to do
That's
it
fine.
the slow way.
There we go. Alright, I got
We
the
got
Bidoof,
safe
but
here,
is
we
it
made it.
heavy? No, of course not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Video's
animal.
not getting done this round. That's unfortunate. Yeah, here. Catching a Krogan is helpful for later if we hit some scatterbangs on it. That will come up later.
I didn't
But
get
yeah, the main
Yanma
objective here.
or Krogunk. So,
Yeah, the main objective here is to feed these hippos, and it's another alpha horde. Once one of them sees you, all of them aggro, so you need to be careful. Also, if you stay in the same spot too long and feeding them multiple times, they will randomly aggro. It makes no sense, but that just happens. Luckily, we don't need to particularly finish it here, since there are spawns for these later in Coronet, so if we don't have it done, then we can finish it there. But looks like we did pretty good job there.
and I actually caught that last one that I was sitting there waiting for a second for, which didn't actually contribute much to my points, but it is extra money because every individual Pokemon you catch gives you a certain amount of money depending on what it is.
True. So here we have like a mini boss here in the middle of the area, so to speak. It's still a really annoying fight to do because this thing has this new evolution for Bruiser called Bruiser has a really high defense stats, I think, and it makes it really hard to damage it. What we use here is Acid Spray from Carnivine in Strong Style, giving it a defense debuff and giving us research tasks on Carnivine. Now the defense debuff is huge here, and due to the opponent's defense stat being annoying. Looks like we get 2 of these off, like optimally we would want to die here quicker, but it is how it is. Then next we just go Bidara and finish it off with Water Pulse.
Yeah,
Just
Ursaluna's
realizing the
stats are
defense drop we got.
ridiculous. It's got like 130 attack, 130 defense. It's just not a friend.
Yeah, all right then.
Oh, close.
That's fine. I noticed I was gonna get the next turn here, or it's only gonna get 1 slash. I mean, because if it uses Baby Doll Eyes is priority in other games, and the rule of thumb is if it's priority in other games, it's gonna give you a little bit faster initiative in this game.
Yep.
So that's why I was able to do Baby Doll Eyes into slash, even though the turn order said if I use Strong Style, I was gonna go after it went 1 move, but I knew either way I was only having 1 slash come my way, so it was gonna be fine. I could have gotten crit, and that would have been a little bit less optimal, but, you know, at that point, it was red HP, defense down. Quilava could have killed it with Flame Wheel or something. Yeah, Arcelino was, like, for the longest time, the reason why people thought that Quilava or Cyndaquil could not be picked for this game. Because Arcelino's, if you can't tell, he's a beast. He's got Bulldoze. It's a part ground type now. So, yeah, it's not friend to Quilava at all.
Ursaluna's eyebrows are...
so we can just use that.
What are you gonna say, Alex?
It's dumb comment, but Ursaluna's eyebrows are like trying to be clouds in front of the moon, but it just ends up in Ursaluna looking confused all of the time.
Oh my god, I never noticed that.
Yeah, wow. I never put that together either. Wow.
I've never even recognized that it has eyebrows. I'm sure I've looked at it dozens of times, but I've never really put that together.
I never even realized that was the moon, but it makes sense. I thought it was just a yellow spot.
Yeah, so a little bit of a problem with the Teddiursas, but there always is, so I'm not really concerned with that.
Yep.
Pretty good day otherwise.
This morning it was definitely but not anymore, thankfully.
And everyone just says "get aid, lol" every time this part comes up. For a while, I didn't know what they're talking about, and then I just, oh, it's an A.
Yeah, there's an A unknown, yeah.
Yeah, we're probably not done with the doof. I do want to kind of cycle through here to make sure I finish Cricketune, because it was kind of close. I needed 2 genders. Okay, I did get it. Cool. Oh, Carnivine's already done. I'll get a large. Cool. I don't really do anything else.
Was Turley not done?
No, actually. I only got one. I only got one gender.
Genders. You can finish it in Cobalt if you get a spawn.
Yeah, I need to catch 2 more or 1 more unspotted.
So normally what we do in actual attempts here is that we have something called the replay buffer in our OBS, which we can use to like take a short clip of that scrolling to the research.
Yeah,
so
every
we don't
time I
actually
finish
have
a
to
day,
stop
like
mid-run.
I hit a key on my keyboard, it basically makes like a local Twitch clip. That I can
Yeah,
scroll
we can watch that during the next cutscene here.
Since we have the cache anyway.
We don't have the luxury here.
That's really smart, actually.
Wow.
Did I have, yeah, because, oh, I already have 3,800 points. I mean, I guess that's from Carnivine already being done and other stuff. Yeah, recording your run in video format has been required for Pokemon speedruns at least ever since I started with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in 2014. So we might as well have that recording work for us, you know, since we have to record the video anyway. You know, it's no different from a bigger streamer having their chat, you know, screenshot stats for them, in my opinion, so.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on
Pretty
that.
similar to what main series does when you like figure out your stats using the IV calculator. You just take a screenshot and then put the values in.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to run X and Y, and that's how I would do it.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, if you have anything to read, Bungie, that would be a good time.
I was just going to say, I've also done that when doing Sword and Shield when I wasn't doing Candy Floss, where just everything was set, and it was great. Unfortunately, no donations coming in, but we really need to change that, chat. $10, I'll do the cry. $25, help do the cry. Get your favorite Pokedex numbers in. If it's over 10, I'll still do the cry. Don't you worry there. We're getting towards the end of the event. How long do you think we have help before this bid war?
An hour and a half, give or take.
So we got about an hour and a half yet to keep this bid war going between the Pearl and Diamond clan. Let me just get a refresh here and we'll get an update for you. Right now it is still $105 for the Pearl and $73.81 for the Diamond clan. Let's get those donations in and let's keep that pushing.
Go Pro Clan, make us stay here longer, raise more money.
I don't know. I want to see Diamond Clan take over. I want the strats. I want the fast safety. I'm a Pokemon runner as well. I know what safety means. It's important.
I hold it dear.
Yes.
We have faster strats at home. You get to see faster strats on regular streams all the time.
Okay, so hopefully I get all 3 of these. If I don't, it's not the end of the world, 'cause at least they're all eating.
Magma has been really troublesome for me lately. They keep breaking out.
Okay, I got at least 2 of them,
Like
so yeah.
That's enough for like the strat that we do normally.
Yeah, so if I had gotten all 3, I'd be ranked 9 with Tangela, and therefore we have to defeat one later. Ingo has one. I wouldn't have to worry about anything. I could just, you know, just deck it and not worry about anything. But now because it's ranked 7, I have to have it use Ancient Power, which it will do very consistently in that fight with Ingo. So now I'm just held captive in that fight for another turn. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah. The only issue is if it goes since we are using like a Yan Mega against it, if it goes for a stun spore, which is almost always goes for, and it misses it, it's probably gonna just go for the stun spore again and not getting a turn for the ancient power. And that means that we need to stall a turn in the fight intentionally to finish it, so I think that's not ideal.
On top of that, there's also a chance it can go for ancient power immediately. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. Hello?
I haven't seen that in ages, I don't think.
Okay.
So here we have to step into the diamond settlement for a bit to activate the ward point for later in the game.
Yeah, fun fact, we had a world record once that didn't do that.
Wow.
I wonder whose run that was.
Whose run was that?
Oh, it wasn't mine.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
tell you
like
that.
50 seconds to that.
Wasn't mine.
Yeah, it was one of my world records. It was one of the longest standing records in this game. It was a really solid run other than that
Yeah,
minor
and
20
it
second time was, I guess.
got nerfed from a route change like most runs do.
Yeah, the route change, so like it's been beaten because of the route changes, but I don't think anyone has gotten such a clean run after that, like in terms of like compared to the current route at the time.
I don't care what else these things are dropping. Now, catch them all, I would.
These lead points are really good.
Whatever they're dropping doesn't matter. The only thing I want from them is the split apricorns. They could drop leaf
Yeah,
stones,
but-
which are really important for catch 'em all, but this is not catch 'em all. Catch 'em all was this entire convention for me. Because I didn't have an RCS file prepared quite in time.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Well, I had a file that was half done, so it wasn't that bad. I just had to finish up the other half. But yeah, we did get that done, so I have it ready to go. You know, because we are absolutely hitting 5,000. I don't see another reality.
I said when we hit 5K earlier, and I meant that.
And so did I. When we get 5K, let's fight God. Get your donations in.
You can have Bergie fight God. That's like the best sentence I've ever said.
Yeah.
Make it come true.
Yeah. Here we have the second boss of the game, the boss of the second area, Scissor and Lilligant. Probably Hulk's favorite Pokemon in this game. At least
It's so pretty!
Yeah, that is
It's a
gorgeous.
pretty straightforward fight. She just jumps up and we just dodge the attacks. There's some like intricacy to it, like trying to hit it in the air is a little hard. Alex seems to be doing a very good job at it. Then we have the shockwaves that we also just dodge over. I consider this to be the easiest model in the game. Personally.
Very,
Yeah,
very interesting.
things are quite hard. I probably say that the IS just don't make it the easiest fight, but I don't go for them in any percent. I haven't never practiced them. You can essentially in Raya stand out of the range of the attacks and somehow still hit her in the air. That's like, it looks really fancy.
It's very similar to the strat for Cleavor, actually, with the spinning fields. It's a little bit harder because there's a lot less time to react. Except it's not really reacting, you know, it's going to happen, but... She's so precious.
True.
Yeah, there's the second boss done, and we're out of Crimson Marlins now.
This is the only noble that is labeled as a lady instead of a lord.
Ah,
True.
I never noticed that. Interesting.
She's
Yeah,
a
me
lady
neither.
of the ridge. But yeah, it's a grass fighting type regional variance of Lilligant. It has a really broken move called the Victory Dance, but we never see it in
Yeah.
any category.
I think it was like an attack boost and it gives the prime status or something like that. It
It's
essentially gives you like I don't know, if you like compare it to like another Pokemon game, it's like I guess it's something like between Swords Dance and what would be equivalent of +3, I guess Tail Glow, but that's for special attack. But yeah, it's a really big boost for damage.
Okay, so now I just need to pull out a Pokemon to sacrifice. Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Is it going to be Shanks?
I think that poor Phil has been through enough, personally.
Yeah, we get so many quick attacks on shields, we just want to use something that.
Yeah, all of my Starlies
maybe
are
more likely
female.
to die.
That's cool.
Yep.
this one.
So the next sack fight will be against the Glacian, so that's why we take a flying type, so it will hopefully be more likely to use the Ice Beam. That's one of the things we still don't know about this game, like how to make the AI like more likely to actually attack you. We have some ideas, but we're not sure.
We actually do
like,
know. The answer is that you don't.
Info on the yeah.
Yeah, not a bad time for that level either, especially in a marathon. I keep saying especially in a marathon, but it's actually like a, you know, it's a big thing because it's not easy to get a fast time in this game, nor is it really in your control. So you can be as godlike at this game as you'd like to, but you'll still make mistakes. Like, for example, there's still time loss in my current record.
Yeah.
It was an absolutely insane run, areas 1, 2, 3, and 4. I got to area 5, and that's, I guess I'll take that. It's a lot of Hopa Berries, though. It's a lot of Cell Sprays, also. Okay, I don't think I need more money for anything else, 'cause I bought extra Pokeballs. I haven't used any of my...
Great balls, I guess.
Yeah, I still have all of my Tumblestones and Apricorns, so I didn't craft anything. I didn't craft any balls.
Yeah, you just need to buy the iron.
Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Okay. But yeah, my world record had very good area 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the new strat involves catching a high-level Haunter in Coronet Highlands. It is 98% to get one spawn. And,
The dead eyes there, I saw.
Oh, I saw your like head tilt down.
And then I had to, so basically we had these brand new shiny strats, so we've been routing out, working on for a while, but I had to go back to old strats because I didn't get the Haunter.
Oh, wow.
But
Yeah.
it was still, you know, that good of a run up to that point that it still was a record by like a minute and a half, minute and 10 seconds or something. So
Yeah, but my PB is a similar story to that. I had a really good run, but I missed the rank up by 10 points, I think, to the
Yeah,
last
84-90.
rank. I had to go, yeah, the classic 84-90. I had to go and evolve one more thing, losing like almost a minute.
it's a massive
the
time loss because
memory.
when you leave the final area and you get your final point total, they make you leave because you've defeated the noble. They're like, oh yeah, you gotta go tell the commander
Yeah.
right now. So you can't just go back to the security core guy that's holding all your Pokemon. You have to go to the pasture here in Jubilife and pull out a Pokemon and evolve it, and you lose like 40 seconds minimum from getting
Yeah.
84-90'd.
Oh, wow.
So despite that, because my run was still really good, I actually was on a good pace still. But unfortunately, I got sleep hacked in the second to last fight, like trainer battle in the
The
game.
Benny fight, yeah.
And I lost a full minute to that. Well, it's actually not the second to last because there's the misfortune fight at the end, but yeah, it's the major battle.
Yeah, we haven't
Yeah,
seen like
I lost a full minute there.
we haven't seen an extremely clean run of this game since Shady's run we were talking about earlier, where he had the
Yep.
only mistake being not checking in the Diamond Settlement, which only lost him like 20 seconds or so.
Mm.
But yeah, we're still trying to hammer away at this and get some good clean times with no issues. But we know the formulas, but there's still percentages at the end of the day.
Yeah, there's still percentages, and this is still a nearly 4-hour run, even most optimistically. So there's so much room for things that can go wrong, both in execution and in RNG. So the fact that you had a run that came together that closely in this such a huge run is still a marvel.
And this game is still so new too.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I remember back when I started running the game, the record holder at the time was OSnap, and he had like a 409, 406, something like that. And I asked him what he thought the fastest the game could go at. He said maybe a 355, and I thought he was on something. I got no way can this game get a 355, and currently the record's sitting at a
Yeah.
344 currently.
So I'm gonna be honest. I saw your submission when I was doing games community stuff, and I saw the estimate. I was like, wait, what? There's no way that's right. I looked, and I looked at what the record is, and I saw it was like a 3-4x. I'm like, no way this game is that fast now. So
Yep.
And you know that you're in Pokemon speedrunning is when you look at a 3-4x and you're like, wow, that's so fast.
yeah.
Whoa.
But like I have the knowledge because I had run this game before. Like my first run, sure, it was a terrible first run. I made so many mistakes. I didn't know what I was doing. But it was like over 7 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
My first run was a 653. You gotta start somewhere. I mean, it depends on how you want to learn games. Typically, I prefer to just learn by, trauma's the best teacher for me. So if I go in and have a terrible time, I'll learn a lot. So I got a 653 for my first run. Shady, on the other hand, we just have two different approaches. He I guess he was watching media runs and he started practicing pretty much right away, right after I started doing runs, because we both came from Mystery Dungeon. And he took the more studious approach and learned the route and practiced the route, and he got a 420 on his first run. So,
Nice.
it just depends on how you want to learn, how much time you have.
Absolutely.
How much
I did mostly the same thing as Hulk, except I wasn't running a timer during my practice.
Yeah.
That's how I like to see it.
I was literally just running for a bit, stopping my run, watching the video, just going back to the game.
I normally take my time to learn everything, but there was just so much that I knew that if I didn't just do a run, I would be learning for like 3 weeks, and then I would drop the game without ever doing a run.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same way, and that because of that, I actually take halqery's approach there, which is I call it the trial by fire, which is I'm just gonna play the game and know some things and then see what happens, and then I'll learn over time. You know, I'm very much that kind of runner myself when it comes to pretty much anything I run.
Yeah, and you mentioned you can't believe the game is this fast. I mean, I don't say this to disparage any other runners, but how far ahead me, Shady, and a French runner named two French runners actually, Evil Beef and Saiyan. Saiyan actually deleted their times recently. I don't know what happened to them, but we're quite a bit of ways from the next people on the leaderboards. Like there's so deep you can go into this game, and so many things you can do better. You can do this thing a second faster, this thing a second faster, and every single action you do in this game adds up. And there's so much you can do to improve your time. Like for example, how I got good at this game was I was frustrated because Snap was always just doing everything faster than me. So I literally timed how long he started this area and when he left this area, and to put that into a time, like 30 minutes and something. And then I saw how fast I was doing it. And I literally grinded Cobalt Coastlands over and over and over again until I matched that time. And what that did is it made me more comfortable with the route, but it also ingrained some things that some people may have to think about into muscle memory. So like, I don't have to think about how to finish Glamio anymore. I don't have to think about how to finish Spheal anymore. I know by heart what they need to be finished. Where most people might have to think, okay, I need to do 4 of this, and that time you're spending thinking is time lost.
Yeah.
Because you could be pressing buttons.
Yeah, I've actually noticed you have your notes up here and you haven't touched them once. They're not even scrolled from the beginning.
Yeah, I have the notes over here for fight notes in case I, 98%.
Yeah.
Haunter, not really guaranteed. We want Ice Beam, good. It could do Baby Doll Eyes and then Ice Beam, which is slow, but at least we got it. But yeah, there's a lot of
on here because
there's a lot of room to improve for a lot of people to. There's a lot of room for a lot of people to improve in this game, and there's a lot of tools to do it. So
I love speedrunning.
it's
Yes.
so good.
Unironically, God, I love speedrunning.
I love. So you could tell instantly that the game really thought you were going to win this fight too, because the first line that she says right after is that the world is small and I am small within it. So it's like that's such a down line for somebody who just absolutely tanked us.
You should see the
she's trying to
Adamant
ground
fight
herself.
later. Because Adamant's like, look, she's so good at this. Watch this. And then we just get trashed. And then he's like, what are you looking at? She's good. She just didn't want to show it for some reason. No, that's so funny. So we're actually not done with Quilava yet. These recent changes that keep Quilava in are entirely Shady's idea, if you want to explain why.
Right, so yeah, we used to bring a Machoke to one of the fights later on here, but that has the issue of being quite slow because while it allowed you to finish Machoke by using strong bullet punch, you have to see a lot of animation to do it. So I thought, why not just stun the Machoke instead, that we hopefully see a spawn here shortly, and then once we have that taken care of, we can just use our fire type starter to one-shot the Adomatmo with a strong flame wheel. That saves like, I'd say over 20 seconds honestly.
13 stuns so much.
That's insane. Yeah, okay, let's see if we get the Machoke spawn actually, because if we don't, then we probably have to revert.
I don't see a Machoke. Yeah, no Machokes. Oh well.
Lucky.
No,
Yeah, happens sometimes.
Oh, there's
It's
one.
What?
That's an alpha.
Oh, never mind.
That's an alpha. It
Ignore me.
doesn't- Well,
Yeah,
you
you
can
need
stun
you can
but
stun it, but you
you'd
need 4
using
sticky
your entire
gloves.
stock on it.
We'll pass on that. We're going to pass on that one.
Right, you needed the Star Legend there. Sorry.
That should be good.
Or
enough.
6, that works. Are you getting the raspberries?
No, I'm fine on raspberries.
We have 3, it's kinda enough.
Yeah, that's another thing where I mentioned that me and Shady do things differently. I constantly see Shady go for a raspberry tree that I just walked right by, but he tends to go for it, and we do different things, but we end up with similar-ish outcomes. which is a game is
Yeah,
what
you
I
go
like
for
in
a
the
different tree
speedrun
later.
personally. Yeah, I go for a different tree. Like I like how expressive this game is compared to most Pokemon games, where you're locked into the grid-based movements. You know, so having this kind of like too far away now. I need to feed this other
Let's
pupper
just
one more
read the other
time.
one, I guess.
Here, boy.
Shout out to my favorite Pokemon, which is Growlithe and the Arcanine. Both of those are my two favorites. So if you have some favorites and you would like to mention them live here on the stream, or have Bungie mention them rather, why don't you go ahead and donate?
I was gonna say the same thing. We have like 3 hosts here right now.
Yeah, we all, between Bungie and Helix and myself, we have tons of hosting experience, so you're going to hear us plug. We want to hit that incentive, so let's go.
And speaking of the hosts and comment, I do have a $31.19 donation from Anonymous with no comment. But more importantly, that was enough to exactly tie the bid war at 105 each. So get your donations in. We've got about an hour to go. If you want to see Irida, if you want to see Adaman, whichever Dialga, Palkia, make your choice for your clans. We got lots of time in here, and make me do ridiculous Pokemon things.
Y'all can't let
Let's
this
go.
bid war stay tied.
Well, I
Come
think
on
if it's
now.
tied, we just go Platinum Clan, right?
That's the tiebreaker.
Yeah, there you go. That's a clan, right?
Tiebreaker's my choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, we can't let that happen.
I think Glenn set that precedent when he's doing 3D World.
So get those donations in. Let's go, chat. Let's get to 5K and fight God.
Woo! Oh my God, the Growlithe broke, or the
Oh,
Fiddlepix
no.
broke out. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the
hope there's
Vulpix
one
is a random
here.
spawn.
Alright, it's here.
Luckily there's another one, so you can just get that one. Yeah. Vulpix is good because it's feed poke, and you can do it alongside Flamio to save some time. But the spawns aren't guaranteed, so
Oh, Growlithe don't see me.
you usually see one because there's so many possible spawns, but still.
Yeah, you may have noticed it earlier when we were doing the Beautiflies, but if I'm aggroed, I cannot warp. And Growlithe is an aggressive Pokemon, so if that Growlithe right here, right before Polina had seen me, it probably would have lingered all the way to me running to her, and then it persists through cutscenes, so I would have had to wait around for a little bit to be able to warp. Luckily, it didn't aggro me at all.
Jump into the water to be aggro it.
By the way, very important to pay attention here. If you, not this question, but the next question, if you're answering the first question, you're stuck in an input loop. You know, she
Yeah.
will not accept the first answer as an answer. She's like, why are you here? And she's like, I'm trying to help you. I'm like, oh, I don't need help. Why are you here? And she'll literally repeat it forever. And it's like, I'm going to the island, of course. Yeah, no other
Yeah.
reason. Because there's some people that need help, that don't want the help. You know, we all know those people. Yeah, they try to be like super, super independent. It's respectable, but you know, sometimes it's fine to yield.
Yeah, especially when it's faster, speedrun wise.
Yeah. It would be slightly faster to pick that option.
So, leaving this cutscene here, we're actually about to enter one of the most intense segments of the run. So, we
Right, I
call
did
this
forget to
the
mention
evening
that.
segment. Yeah. So, what we said evening, we have 2 minutes of gameplay time till it turns night. In that time, we're supposed to finish Fiel on the beach and walk all the way to the Deadwood Haunt at the other end of the map to do at least one of Togepi or Charot, and be there in time for it to turn night and catch the Dusclops there, which is required to progress the story. So we'll see how that goes. We have some fog action here, not too big of
Hey.
a deal right now.
Really does not want
But,
to eat, huh?
yeah, the Sphere saw you, so unfortunately decided to say hi to you instead of eating the berry.
Oh my
We
god.
have to feed 4 here and catch 3, or feed 6 and catch 1.
I hate it.
Sphere has been cringe
Oh
for me
gosh.
recently, so I feel you here.
They're like toddlers. Eat your vegetables.
Eat the food.
Yeah, here on the travel to the Deadwood Home.
I got
we
2
actually-
heavies. Is that enough, Shady, to substitute for a 4th eat?
I think so. If you get 2
I got-
heavies, it surely is.
Yeah, I got
But
3
yeah,
hot.
we grabbed some of those pots on the beach. It's the crafting ingredient for scatterbanks, which we'll see
There we go.
shortly. And this is some of the weirder physics action we were talking about. Getting up those ridges can
Please
be a
be
little
Togepi.
challenging
I might have to settle
sometimes.
for Togepi if it's here. No Togepi.
No Togepi,
Oh, besides the guaranteed
unfortunately.
one. I need 2.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one guarantee spawn. If you get 2, then you can finish it in time. 1 is too slow to do. But yeah, here we use the pop-pods we grabbed. We get 3 scatterbanks crafted, which we can use to do some research, because that's a research task as well. So yeah, we are kind of pressed on time, but it's still possible, I think. We have to feed 2 shadows and catch at least 1 during daytime, but if we catch 2, it's better. Shadows has like a 50% catch rate, that's another annoyance. Is that 1? Is it still daytime?
Yes.
It's still daytime, okay. Yeah, looks like we are going to have to do the backup strat to finish Shadow, but that's fine,
That's
it's safer
fine.
as well
Yeah.
in terms of accuracy. And here it turned night, we have the nighttime spawns, that's Dusclops, we need that. We feed it a raspberry because it has an awful catch rate. Fun fact, even if it breaks out, the effect of the raspberry stays active. That's one of the things we learned about the catch formula. But yeah, now we need to use scatterbanks to scare off the Duscools. That's like we need 3 of them and an unspotted catch, or 4 of them and any kind of catch. That finishes the research for that. We have a good amount of Duscool spawns, that helps. And we finally get our Dusclops as well. All we just need is the Duscool catch and we're done with this area here. They tend to spin around pretty quickly. They're like the spinners of this game. It's annoying, they often see you. We get the catch, that's cool. Now
Should be
we
good.
just need Dustox.
Now the good thing about doing Pog setup is that now
Yeah, we
everyone
only need
has
to catch
one
one.
Dustox here.
Yeah. It's yet another coin flip around-ish, so hopefully we just get that quickly if we can leave. We don't.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Bird of Great Balls, that's gonna lower our catch rate a bit.
Alright, finally.
Okay, there we go, we can leave now. And we need to find our way across the ridge again, and...
I messed up. It's not easy.
yeah,
It's
quite
very,
janky.
very feel-based. Like, if you feel like you can climb up something, you're probably right, but it doesn't mean it's easy to get up.
Yeah.
Another climb is this one. Looks like you shouldn't be able to climb this kind of a cliff, but here we go. We got just
I
like
go for
that we can
this
do
tree,
it.
since I have
Yeah,
to go
this is
to
the tree Hulk is talking about. I think these berries are too late for them to matter, but whatever.
I mean, they help for feel, or not feel, shallows. So,
Yeah, but yeah.
I
So
would like
here
to,
we.
you go.
This is the next objective in terms of story. We're supposed to go here before we go to the whole area, but I mean the game lets we do things. Lets us do things out of order, so we just talk to Iskan here. He's gonna tell us the instructions to go catch the Dusclops, but since we already did that, we can just talk to him again, give him the Dusclops, and move on. It's like optimizes the movement quite a bit.
Shady, can you do me a super huge favor and double check those fields for me? Of the points on Ranger.
Sure.
Because I caught 3, I fed at least 2, and then I got 2 heavies. I know the next feed tier is 4 from 2, but 2 heavies should be the same as the double points.
It's done. It's done.
Alright,
Yep.
cool. Woo, thank God. Yeah, those fields really cost me finishing chat out here. But like Shady said, there's a safe fight we can now go for to finish chat out for sure. Because chat out is another one of those Pokemon that has move-based goals, move-based research goals. So we'll just use an agile air cutter into a regular air cutter, and that should finish chat out from where we have it.
I just had a route idea. Because we craft more scatterbanks now, we could probably use them on Sphere as well.
Yeah, I guess I could just throw one just in case to make sure it's done.
Yeah.
I'd have to use a stealth spray for that. I don't
Yeah,
have any of those
yeah.
left.
Yeah, I think I'm like thinking of like routing in more stealth sprays because I've been running out of them like at least almost. Like I
always
kinda have to use them
I've
sparing
always-
incarnate.
I've always made more than how much you've said to make. So I'm like, I look at the notes and I'm like, this is not enough. It's never
Yeah,
that
I
hard
would
to tell
make
you.
it, but it means that I need to like skip out on a couple usages, which is normally fine. You don't necessarily need them for like everything that you kind of can use them for, but some of the
Oh, thank God. Okay.
tasks
everything
are
went
like
off.
completely mandatory. But yeah, here we actually get a really nice thing
First
that
time
we can
using the
evolve
notes.
everything in our party. Get them out of the way. This depends on the levels you catch these pokes at, and luckily we have all the.
There's like a little formula for seeing what I need to bring. What were you saying, Bungie?
Bear!
Oh yeah, bear.
There.
This is as far as we're going with the bears. We used to do a lot more with the bears, but ever since scatterbangs got introduced, it's faster to finish our swing with scatterbangs.
Also, I just want to shout out how rad this evolution animation is in this game.
Cool.
It's like, before it's just like, you know, the phasing with the lights and older generations and stuff like that. But it just feels so epic here with the clouds and, oh man, so cool.
So you put an IPOM in the ball earlier, which qualifies this as a monkey ball game.
Okay, listen. We're only allowed to have one monkey ball game for the event. We had that for Pokemon Pearl.
Yep.
Can't stop me.
That
is
ball,
my event.
That monkey even left the ball. Which
I
is
make the rules.
accursed.
Yes.
Could have sworn you caught one of them.
That monkey frequently left the ball.
So, if you have a keen eye, you'll notice
that's
that
what
it
you
is
mean, yeah.
fogging. If you've played
Yep.
Gen 4, you know how bad fog is, and it's not any better now. I need to shout out Pachirisu.
Fog route is the best feature.
Shay, do you want to explain fog? That's probably good. Yeah.
Yeah, if you hit or try to hit a move, it can miss. That's it.
It's a sharp accuracy decrease.
Yeah, it's like I think 2/3 accuracy.
So we're gonna hope it
Something
goes
like that.
away before the end. I have 8 scatterbangs or suspects. What am I talking about? Not having enough.
Yeah, I'll place my bets on the fact that it will actually go away. Since I remember it was foggy when we entered the evening segment, so we're still gonna spend quite a while, and it's gonna tick the timer for like a minute or two more, and I think it's gonna go to the next weather.
Alright, so this is the
I mean,
longest
it could
cutscene in the
roll
game.
fog again. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, it's the longest cutscene in the game, Bungie. If you have any announcements you want to read.
Well, first out, shout-outs to Spooky Soup that we're feeding the Vasky Legion.
Spooky soup.
Spooky soup.
Yeah, we needed the Dust Bops to use Dark Pulse or Shadow Ball or something on the food to make it spooky enough. It wasn't spooky enough for Vascular Ninja otherwise.
I'm at soup in October. It's spooky soup.
All right, we do have a couple donations. First, we have $5 from Thomas Patrick WX.
Woo,
Let's go,
T-Pat.
T-Pat.
Shout-outs to T-Pat,
Go.
Pokemon Runner, and Weatherman for Wake Up with Creme.
T-Pat, when's this
Spokane
fog gonna
Market.
end? Please tell me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
turn on the weather machine. Anyway,
Yeah, help.
he says, my mind will never not be blown while watching Hulk run Legends Arceus. Good luck and thank you on the future coach. Good luck and thank you for the future coaching sessions on with the Catch-em-all, smiley face.
Oh, yeah, I did promise T-Pat some coaching.
And I have $5
go.
from Glenn that says, hey Hulk, it's Glenn. Why are you talking about me on stream? Your bid war isn't even tied. Good luck, man. Well, turns out
Right, forget about Glenn. Let's talk about this bid war.
turns out they actually lied in their comment because T-Pat bid the other direction for them. So it's still tied at 115.
Okay, that's actually really funny.
So get those donations in. We can't leave this tied forever.
Oh, so one of them donated $5 for one of them, the other one voted.
Yeah.
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 Okay,
So
but
is my incentive tied now, Glenn? Is it tied?
Just keep doing that. Just keep tying it, and so eventually we just raise more and more.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we'll creep our way to 5,000. We're not below it. We're not above it, rather.
But since we got a little bit of a cutscene here, I just wanted to touch on something as a Pokemon speedrunner myself that you've mentioned was formulas and someone named Anubis. There was someone that recently brought it to our attention. They went into diving for shiny hunters for Let's Go for certain parts of the game. Then speedrunners reached out. It's like, well, can you do like the catch
It
formula?
was the same person.
Yeah, the same. So we started reaching out to them, like, how about what else can you guys try? Because they were going into the Switch's code and finding things.
Yeah,
They're able to find out the catch formula for Let's Go, finding out how the Pokeballs actually work when you're using two different trainers. They went in and figured out how they could trainers are now trainers that have now been skippable in Let's Go that weren't prior.
Right, mount
because
skips,
because of their research, and then just the Pandora's box they opened within the Arceus community to figure out how the catch formulas and how the damage works.
I was gonna say Shady had the privilege of actually sitting in a call with Anubis while they had their debugger open.
Yeah,
So he got to see it
That's
firsthand.
really great.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
I
shout
was
outs
able
to
ask
Anubis.
questions and stuff.
I think we need a quick round of applause for all the people that put in that work that you don't see into speedruns.
Absolutely.
Pokemon speedrunning is a hilarious amount of math that someone else is doing, and then you just go out and apply it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mental math I have to do with this game, and I'm terrible at math.
Yeah, math is hard.
We established the other day that I don't know how to count, so.
Yeah, here we just... right, it's still foggy, so you could
Oh
miss your
no!
poison
I need to use a
powder.
strong poison powder, but because it's foggy, it's not exactly 100% accurate. I'm hoping to see a Ghosty Goo, but
I haven't seen anything to backstrike.
Hello?
Yeah.
There we go. You're my victim. Hi.
Yes.
Just hit it, please, for the love of God. Cool.
Okay, we got it.
No, fog, like, go away, please.
Yeah.
We still got time.
The only thing that can really combat fog is any move that ends with the word pulse in this game, for some reason, is 100% accurate. Never misses.
Huh. All right.
Yeah.
I never made that connection.
Me either.
Yeah, we didn't find out until it was like in the data mined moveset.
For example, water pools, I think it used to cause confusion, but obviously since confusion is not here, they just gave that pools move another effect, and I guess it applies to all of them. Here we got a 34 shellos, which is optimal. It's the highest level it can be. Helps us later in the run.
I'm gonna hope that
The
two of those
shellos is
been
just
spotted.
T2 catch 3 and 2 of them unspotted. Okay, so here we have one of the harder execution sections. We have Tentacle coming up. You have to jump over them and strike them from above with a Pokeball. The jump over them actually makes them pop out of the water rather consistently.
That looks so cool.
Yeah, that's really
two
rad.
unspotted catches. We only need to hit 2 catches out of the 3 spawns because the third one is a defeat, which is like much easier to execute obviously.
You literally dunk on these Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, that was clean. Now we're checking the Finian spawns, so there's 3 spawns here. We have 2 out of 3 spawns, one of them is a ghost. There's like 2 spawns here. Okay, both of them we catch one. Okay, there's like 4 more spawns
I
here.
have 3 Finneon
like
now,
this.
so I'm inclined to
All of
kind of
them
stick
are
around and see if I can
ghosts.
find one.
Yeah,
There's
that's
Finneon
one
here.
spawn. I think that should pop out maybe, hopefully. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it might stick around for it.
Right,
Alright, that's the full extent of trying I'm gonna do for that.
yeah, the third
Alright,
one.
there we go. Good. Cool.
Okay,
You got
very
it.
nice.
My
Very
Finian
nice.
is done. That's fairly clean. I was actually practicing this for like hours yesterday. I figured out, like memorized all of the locations of the spawns and the cycles and stuff, and at the end of that I came to the conclusion that it's probably not even worth it to fully
Yeah,
commit to
when
it.
I
We
talk
just want
about-
to
I've
catch 2 of
mentioned the
them
route
for 80
changing.
points.
I've mentioned the route changing a
then
decent amount. Me and
there you
Shady
go.
were literally talking about this last night. Like, he's like, I don't know if Finneon's worth it. I was like, yeah, you get 80 points for getting 2 of them, and then it just takes so long to get over that hump. I need to evolve my Shellos before I forget. That would have been really, really, really bad.
Oh god, yeah.
Last second.
Okay, I always mess up this
You
fight,
want
so I'm
to
gonna have my
evolve,
notes.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see that number climbing.
Ooh, yes, I do. Ooh, yes, I do.
Let's go. So yeah, the thing about the shellos here, while the damage formula actually doesn't care about your attacks that like nearly at all, you still want Gastrodon evolved here. The only reason for that is because it gives you a stab on earth power.
yeah, and also,
Otherwise we can just use...
we mentioned the level matters a lot, but so does the defender's defense. And Shellos, not that bulky at all, but Gastrodon,
yeah.
Gastrodon could survive a lot. So because I didn't see a Machoke earlier that I could stun, I'm gonna have to use a strong bullet punch here to finish it. If I'm given the opportunity. I got crit.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, we use that later then. I mean, this is not gonna lose any time here. In fact, it's just gonna be faster. So here we see Hulk scrolling the hotbar, the Pokemon selection wheel at the bottom, before inputting his action. that makes the lead for the next fight change. So he selected Chatot there. So we're gonna lead with Chatot next battle.
Yeah, I did all that work to make sure Gastrodon was right below Machoke, so that when Machoke dies, it goes default to Gastrodon. Then I remembered we need to finish Chatot, so I had to manually change the wheel.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I just want to say shoutouts to Clover for bringing an ice grass Pokemon to the floor of an active volcano.
Yeah. Really good call. Really good call. Yeah.
I think that even
She
talking about how
complained.
that's
She's
like
like,
an
it's
unfair
too hot
environment.
here. Like, what were you expecting? What was
Yeah.
the goal?
So here, since we didn't finish Chatot necessarily by catching it, we're gonna use Agile Air Cutter and the regular Air Cutter, and that should do enough research for it to be finished. So next we switch to Gastrodon.
I forgot to switch to Gastrodon. Oh well. We're just leading chat out for the next fight. If I can switch to Gastrodon,
Yeah,
it's
it's gonna
fine.
give you some better initiative, I guess. Just lose a bit of time for that.
Yeah, the turn system is really confusing, and we don't know it that well. I mean, we like to think we know it, but there's still some oddities to it, like how it handles like switching it from another Pokemon. It might
Yeah, that's one thing I
take
don't know
over the
about.
previous Pokemon's initiative and work off that. Yeah, it's all explained, but it's explained in Japanese and translated a little bit poorly, I think.
Yeah, that's true. That's the issue. If anyone knows Japanese well enough, they could go look at the thread on the Smolgan forums, I guess.
Maybe the folks
But
over at
the
Japanese
original
Restream can give
process.
us a hand.
And we have a restream commentator here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Japanese restream.
Absolutely.
So we don't actually want to go first against Rhydon. I mean, we couldn't help that because we started with Chatot. Because Gengar's going to get 2 moves here now. It's not going to go for Hypnosis right away.
That's good.
Oh, I get another turn. Okay, cool.
Easy.
Cool.
Yeah, Gastrodon leading here is important because this fight uses quite a bit of experience that you would miss out on if you die. So it helps with the ranges or hitting like the actual level requirements later. We need to hit level 40 by the start of the last area.
Yeah,
or at least be
Gastrodon
close
is
enough
the
to that.
Gastrodon's the first member of our final team.
Yeah, that's true.
So we wanted to get as much big boy experience as it can, which is why I was actively seeking out a level 34. That's the highest it could be. It needs to hit a few ranges in the next area, which are better off if you're higher level. And on top of that, we absolutely want it to be level 40 by the time we're entering the final area, or like near there when we're entering the final area. Oh,
I just love his swinging Growlithe. And Arcanine for that matter.
they're such good boys.
It's great.
If Pokemon were real and I was a Pokemon trainer, I would have an all-dog Pokemon team for sure. Like, absolutely would.
I love the design of Growlithe, though it can't see anything because it's
Yeah.
got that fluff in its eyes.
Yeah.
It's so adorable.
Perfect.
But here in the entire cutscene we skipped, we have Growlithe evolve into Arcanine without a Firestone, mind you, and then
Yeah, we can't
the
do that. It's
Rift
so
appears
annoying.
from out of nowhere and strikes Arcanine, and it becomes enraged, and we have to fight it soon.
Yeah.
My only complaint about the new Arcanine and Growlithe is that they made it allergic to the concept of the beach.
Yeah, so in the story so far, there was a noble Arcanine here, but it died somehow. Probably stepped in a puddle, I think. Since that would do it for a fire rock type.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
apparently,
they're the double super effective.
allegedly, this Growlithe that has just evolved to the noble Arcanine swam across the entire ocean because it sensed danger over here.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. I don't know. If that doesn't do in a Growlithe,
Yeah.
I don't want to think about what it might do in an Arcanine. Yeah, this is the Arcanine fight. Shady can talk a little bit more about it if he wants to. He's been thinking
Yeah.
about this fight for a little bit.
Yeah, I had major issues with this fight, and I finally decided that it's time for me to play the IL of it for a while, and I think I got like, eventually I got like 3rd place time on it, but yeah. So here we have a pretty nice trap. If we dodge to the center of the arena, the Arcanine will jump there trying to like hit us, but It's actually good because that avoids him, which is the other option, dashing to the other end of the arena, which is slow and annoying. So we just gotta do it repeatedly until we hit the halfway point, which starts the rage phase of the fight. So it's here. The rage phase makes their attacks faster and like also adds some extra effects. Like we're soon gonna see it's gonna jump to the center again. This time there will be a fire spin trapped in the center. Now that's actually a new strat. We didn't think of this, but we can still do the strat. So the new strat is to literally just keep doing the same thing, like for the entire fight, literally. Like we used to not jump into the fire spin trap, but now it's that simple. It just gives us one tick of damage, doesn't really lose any time, and that's the fight.
Another fight that was literally as perfect as I could ever dream of it going.
Yeah.
Well done, well done.
I maybe missed one bomb. I wasn't sure, but that's about as fast as I can go at my current skill level. I haven't done IL grinding. I peeped the new IL world record for this, and I saw them going into the fire in phase 2. And I was like, okay,
Yeah.
that probably works still, because I'm really annoyed by the RNG in the second phase, because if it doesn't run towards you, it runs away from you and kills your dreams. But I
It
like
would be
this,
RNG if we didn't do that.
I like the strat of it jumping into the center as much as possible, because any predictability you can give these nobles is fantastic. Because they're the only objective here. You need to hit them as many times as possible. If they run away from you, it's no bueno.
Seems like any predictability you can give this game is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, it is a Pokemon game, so.
Since we're in cutscene land, might I sneak in some donations?
Absolutely.
All right, we'll start off with this big one. This is we have $83, which is the donation for all the Twitch subs and bits cheered throughout the marathon.
Well
Thank
done.
you all for supporting CCRF with them. Let's get 5,000 with the Arceus fight, and Gooby has requested that we get a Pokemon cry for those Twitch bits. Pokemon Pokedex 83 is Farfetch'd, which Farfetch'd.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you so much, Twitch chat.
Yes, thank you for your support.
Farfetch'd.
It means so much to us.
Thank you for cheering. Thank you for subbing.
I have $11 from Quasi179 that says, haven't played Pokemon since Gold, but let's catch all those cuddly boys. Then we have another $11 from Ramsey Fox that says, I checked the tracker and saw the clans weren't tied. Don't worry, I fixed that. And
Yeah,
then,
this is the thing now,
and I
huh?
got $11 from Hob Tor that says, let's keep this tie going. I think they came, unfortunately, those
That
donations...
untied it, though.
Those donations came in at about the same time, so yes, as of right now, the bid is untied. 132 for their first lead of the day. The Diamond Clan is now in the lead.
Yeah, diamonds.
So if you're trying to tie it, then you untie it. But if you're trying to untie it, then you tie it.
Yep. So keep that in mind
We're
when
all
you're
backwards.
donating.
So nobody wins.
They're
We're
not
especially
working in
back.
concert. They're all competing. Either way, the Pro Clan is now $11 behind. Let's keep that train rolling, everyone. Let's get those donations in. How much longer do you think we got on that clan choice?
About an hour, a little bit less than that, like 50 minutes.
So we got about 50 minutes to...
Oh, Shady, did you see my number of points? I didn't see it. I'll see it.
7100.
In a second. 71?
Yes,
That's really good. Okay.
it's really
Especially-
good, yes.
I don't
And
even have a
also
choke done.
You accidentally deposited your mud ball, so you might want to fix that.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll do that later. Okay. Yeah, it's a really high amount of points, especially because I got screwed over on my choke and I didn't actually get that done. So we have like a little chart here in the notes. You can't see it in chat, but basically Shady's gone ahead and worked out the math that for every point total you have, this is how many things you need to catch and complete. Right now we're sitting at, we need to finish 6 total things, but if I get enough bonus points, I can get away with 5. The guide
That's
has,
what I go for.
yeah, the guide has 2 columns, extras and total entries, because we don't consider Yanma and Skuntank as extras. They are now required for the route. So there's an extras column if you don't count those 2 and you want to just know what else you have to catch.
But if the choke isn't done, you will get 100 more points, or actually 120 points.
I don't know
since
if
you
I'll have a
to use
chance to
the-
finish Machoke. It would need to
30.
exist. Or I'd have to use it in a fight.
Use it against the wild. Just
Well, the wilds aren't
absolutely
guaranteed.
worth
If I
it.
see a wild, absolutely. But, yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I meant like bring it out to the area and use it as a pass
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, of course. course.
That would give you easily enough points to hit the 7200 bracket.
Yeah, because right now I'm at 7160. You said.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little more shopping we have to do as well. So. I shouldn't need to buy any caster ferns because I have approximately too many.
Approximately.
Approximately too many.
Yeah. I had like 11 after I was finished making them. After I finished making my scatterbangs. So I just need to buy pop pods. I may not even need to buy any black tumblestone because I didn't use any black tumblestone. Because I never made heavy balls, which would have been the only way I depleted them. I certainly don't need apricorns because, once again, I didn't make any balls in Crimson. I do need iron though. Certainly need iron. I didn't actually see how much money I had, but like the guide says, if I don't have enough money, I can just sell my entire inventory, which is why I've kept the caster ferns with me pretty much the entire game, except I think
Now make sure you don't sell your mud balls.
yeah.
I'm not sure if you deposited like apricorns or something on accident.
No, I have the
don't think
apricorns
you
for
did.
sure.
Yeah.
But my inventory was looking a little bit small. I will admit, I was like, this looks like I'm missing some things, but it'll be fine. Because it's 14,000 I need if I'm buying literally everything it says, and I already said I can skip caster ferns, and I could probably skip some black tumblestone, so I'm probably fine on money, personally. So the idea behind going to the crafting shop is, I've always thought that getting off Weird Ear and just throwing a Pokemon at the ground at an ore is really, really fast, but Shady kind of just determined that takes a second every time. And if you do that 30 or 40 times, it's like 30 or 40 seconds that you're wasting. So now we just don't do that exactly. That's fine. Yeah, buy 2 more of these. Alright, cool. That looks good to me.
Precisely.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, so I'm gonna go for the hardest crouch cancel in the game. I got it!
Woo!
Oh wow.
Nice.
Nice. I have a safe setup for that, but yeah, this loses a bit of time over there.
You have a safe setup for that?
Yeah, just
Why not?
the same thing we do at the crafting tutorial. Just uncrouch.
Oh, yeah.
You never get a slow crouch.
Yeah, for some reason, trying to talk the admin there, there's some property to it that won't let you stand up, and I don't know what it is. There's some crouch cancels that are extremely, extremely hard, and we have no idea why. That's one of them.
So that was the one fight that is like guaranteed to be one turn that we lose it in. Like it always goes for a leaf blade if we use a
It's
like,
either guaranteed or a
actual
statistical
high level
anomaly.
Astrodon.
Yeah, we'll find
It has
out.
to be such a high chance at this, or yeah, just such a high chance to get it at this point that during all this time no one has actually not hit the chance. So yeah, I mean it could be like a 1% chance that it doesn't go for it, but yeah, we will find out eventually.
Alright, so now we're gonna meet Ingo. Corvame pointed out during my GDQ slot that Ingo, she thinks Ingo's only in this game because of a pun. The Japanese title of this mission that we're about to be on is titled Ingoing the Mountain with Ingo, kind of, just because of the way the word mountain is in Japanese, or climbing is in Japanese.
I think I saw that like on Twitter.
Yeah, that doesn't translate to English very well.
Yeah.
It's just like, hi Ingo, how's it going?
Hi.
I mean, Ingo's
Ingo's-
cool.
I
I,
like
I have
Ingo.
no problem with this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ingo definitely offsets. It's a very necessary offset because this area unfortunately has Melly in it.
Ooh,
And yeah, Ingo definitely makes this a neutral experience with the offset. Okay, so I need to withdraw Machoke. I withdraw my mud balls also, since that was brought to my attention that I didn't have those. Alright, cool. Okay. Normally I wouldn't withdraw anything, but I'd like to get that done. Guess I didn't make all my stuff sprays. Oh, I forgot to say evening.
Evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily you can sleep in through the side of the tent.
That's how I climb it.
No, that.
Okay, so evening's very important because Yanma has a double task for being caught during the evening. And like I said, Yanma is now something we consider to be required for the route. not get the first Yan Mega. So I actually need both if you want to do Yan Mega. Probably shouldn't worry about it too much.
Mega was like 60% to get, or like you get 2 out of 3 on average, and there's 3 spawns, so you on average can finish Yan Mega, but of course if you get unlucky you
I
wouldn't.
got 2 Yan Megas. I am pretty sure that was both unspotted.
It looked good to me.
Yeah. If it doesn't, you know, we all know the drill. Just evolving something out of the box.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to assume I had 7100 on the dot just to be safe. I don't want to assume those 60 points to be wrong. So if I finish Machoke in the cave here, I'm going to get another 120 points. That's going to put me at like 7220, which means I can easily get away with catching the 3 extras, which Yan Mega was the first extra. So I only need to do like 2 more things besides Skuntank from here.
Nice.
There's so many options here. Slowly but surely, this has become like the most open area in the game. You know, before people tried to rigidly route, no, you need to do this, this, and this, but some of those things suck, and some of those things don't get in. So, recently, I don't remember when the change was made, but we decided to just keep it open. You know, you do whatever you want. Whatever you have, stuns, scatterbangs, whatever you're situated with, just do whatever you feel comfortable with. And I actually did get a little bit of a sprint there at the start of this. I believe it's frame perfect. And it may or may not save time because it looks like Ingo is like zooming to catch up with you, but I've never really timed it myself, which it looks cool. I'll try to go for it again. Nah, I didn't get it.
Whenever I go for it, I just get stuck and I cannot move anywhere.
Well, if you do a spin,
I stop going
I
for it.
just sit there and, you know, spin in place.
Yeah, I know how to get rid of it, but yeah.
Yeah, then it should
I'm
should
still,
have
like,
some
behind.
left, yeah. But it's not super important. What is important, though, if there is a Zubat in this cave, that is a free 60 points, essentially. Because Zubat has a double point task for catching it during the day, and the only place you can find Zubat in during the day is in a cave. So that's a double point task. And then Melee 2 has a Zubat as well, and we're going to be killing it with a rock move, so that's another modifier on top of that. So it adds up to a lot of points really quickly, just for one simple catch of a Zubat. So if it's here, that's cool. If it's not, we'll shove it to death. Yeah, roll that, fine. Alright, really strong. That's not the right move.
It's enough.
Is that good enough?
Strongest double punch.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not really sure about my stun situation. Okay, so the reason I messed that up there is depending on when you get your Machoke or your Machop, the first 2 moves are switched. So sometimes Bullet Punch is in the second slot, sometimes in the first slot, and I really have no idea why it is one way or the other.
It depends on what level you catch it at, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, so basically Bullet Punch is 10 points.
Oh,
Stone
yeah, we're
Style
doing
is
gold
20
deck.
points, so it's 30 points. Yeah, look at those things.
Oh, these heavy balls are nuisance.
Get in. Because of Spider. Bruh, you need to go back now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, brutal.
One more
That's
stun.
fine. Sending this last one is good enough.
Yeah, you don't need to catch it anymore.
He's already caught one. It's catch 1, stun 4, or catch 2, stun 3. So you have some options there. Now, I mean, that was more stuns than I would have liked to have donated to Golduck, but it's alright. We still have 4 and 4, which is still plenty.
Yeah, it's enough.
I mean, given I only have to do realistically one other Pokemon, I'm probably going to choose Toxicroak. That's easily, in my
Yeah,
opinion,
you
the
wouldn't
fastest.
do Hippowdon anyway.
Yeah, I can't do a Powdon now. Well, I could, technically. No, I couldn't. I'd need to stun Powdon 3 times. Well, I could do that and then stun Skuntank once, but
This should be a rather favorable range. But it's the range nonetheless.
we're really high level.
3 hits. Yeah, you're down to max level Gastro and it survived against Gengar, so you got to a really high level from that.
That Wisp there.
Ominous. creeping in
you're
the background.
you're supposed to come back here after you get Sneasler to climb up that and get that wisp. But I found a way to do it with weird ear jumps, just by climbing up this left side and jumping over there.
Oh.
In Catch-em-all, we have to do a little bit of parkour to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can jump from there over to there, and then you can jump from there to there. Nobody in chat know what I was talking about, but there's like little platforms that you can jump across.
Parkour action.
Yeah, Catch-em-all is a really, really cool category. There's a slight drawback to it with distortions because they're random. They can take up to 40 minutes to spawn. It's complete RNG, but you know, besides that, it's a really fun category.
Mind if I sneak in one donation here?
Go for it.
So I have $11 from Hogtor that says, so if I understand the rules per Helix, I should be putting Pearl in the lead right now. Actually, no, that just tied it again.
So
See,
close.
you understood the rules too well, and you tried to take advantage of them, so it didn't work.
So right now we're at $132 a piece, and we're getting really close to the time where we have to make that decision. So get your donations in. Include a Pokemon for $10 and over. We'll do some cries. Let's have some fun, and let's raise some money from CCRF. Remember, we're still going to raise $5,000 to get that Arceus fight and take down God.
We're getting there. We're pretty close to 4,500, which is pretty close.
I got max level on
5,000.
everything. Oh my god.
Nice.
Dang,
Everything I
let's
have
go.
is 38.
We do need ancient power here.
Yeah, so Yamega's not done, just like with the Shanks. Just because we caught it and celebrated does not mean it's done, but we're pretty favored to just finish it up. First of all, the two things that Yamega needs is a strong move and an ancient power usage. We're going to get the strong move taken care of when we strong air slash this Machoke right here. And then the ancient power we're going to get on Nelly too, which is the next fight in this area.
And to make things more complicated, we also need the ancient power from Tangela.
Yeah, I forgot about that. We are certainly not making bad time here, honestly.
We are doing quite good, which means that our 5K goal will be coming up sooner rather than later if we keep on this pace. In case you aren't familiar with how this game works, by the way, the Arceus fight is only unlocked, if I understand correctly, by catching every Pokemon available in the game, and then you'll be able to take on Arceus, which is something that I didn't do because that's a lot of time.
Technically, you can skip 4 Pokemon.
Okay, there you go.
Because Darkrai and Shaman require external save data from Let's Go and Sword and Shield, respectively, I think. And then Manaphy and Fiona require you to read a book in BDSP to understand how to do the riddle. So they didn't include that for the Arceus requirement. But we do Manaphy and Fiona in Catch-em-all because you don't need to play those games to do the riddle in this game. Like, you can just do the riddle, know the answer. But Darkrai and Shaman do not exist unless there is existing save data from those other Gen 8 games.
But yeah, something I didn't do because it requires a whole lot of effort. So if you'd like to see how that effort pans out, if you're like me at home who didn't have the time to finish this, get your donations in.
You can have Bergie fight God.
Bergie v. God.
Well, it won't be Bergie.
Oh, well,
It's a separate file.
That's true, actually, but it's Bergie in our hearts.
yes.
I did actually have a girl on that file, so
Yeah.
we can pretend it's Bergie. You know, they just changed their hair color and got a slightly darker skin tone, but you know.
That's what encountering God will do to you, I think. Yeah. Gets you a little tan, you know, changes your hair color.
Yeah, when I do catch-em-all runs of this game, I like to I name them after characters in the future from main series Pokemon games and act like they got like isekai'd back. So my current catch-em-all file's name is Iris, and I chose the girl portrait that looked the most like Iris, the champion from Gen 5.
Gotcha. All right.
I mean, if you look at it, this is basically Pokemon Isekai, as you just kind of get dropped into the past by God, like, yeah, go fix these problems for me. Thanks.
Yeah, except it was God, not Truck-kun.
Shout outs to Truck-kun.
Anyways, we have Sneasler. We played a song and it laughed in our face, which is a little bit rude. But Sneasler climbs walls, and that's going to be useful for like 2 spots.
Yeah, it's not very useful given it's kind of slow.
Matter of fact, they act like here in the game. They act like here you have to use Sneasler to get up there, but you actually do not need Sneasler to get to the end of this area.
There's no reason to go there.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, this is normally one of the most stressful sections of the run because you're about to finish the rest of your research and you have a lot of things to do here. And a lot of them are hard and catch rate sucks and everything. But here we actually have a pretty good point situation, so we only realistically need to finish like one thing here, being Toxic Rogue. This is another scatter task. I probably never mentioned it, but for the scatter bank to work, like for the longest time I thought it was like bugged or something. That Pokemon has to not see or even hear you, so that's why Stealth Spray and Scatter Bank go so well together, because when you Stealth Spray, they will not hear you. You can just run in and throw the Scatter Banks. So that's really quick points.
That was a
And
dream.
unfortunately,
That
we have a
almost was
break
the
out.
greatest Toxicroak of all time.
Yeah,
I got five scares instantly.
there we go.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah, it's worth it to go for 5 scares on
Oh my.
Toxic if you get good spawns.
Oh
We
my.
don't see any Skun tanks.
I
here.
need
There's
a
2 more
Skun tank,
spawns. They are
please.
75% to be Skun tank, but yeah.
Alright, cool.
Let's see, we have 1, do we have 2?
Yes, we do.
We have 2, okay, we don't need to wait this out then. So yeah. 2 catches, or this can be either stun 2, catch 1, or catch 2, stun 1. But you can do catch 2, stun 2 for more points.
Yeah,
so
do it
that's
for
nice.
safety. I'd rather be well over. Oh my god! Ah!
Ooh, good save.
Okay, I was
Wow.
trying to. Oh my god, please. Sneasler. I hate Sneasler so much. Alright, so now it's fogging, which is awesome. Definitely the preferred weather condition. T-Pat, please save us.
Yeah.
Just
It's
make it
gonna
all
be
like
folding
this.
for the
Yeah,
rest
you
of
know,
this,
weather
I
people
think.
control the weather, right?
Yeah, they're all under the control of big weather.
Yeah.
That's a 53 Sneasel.
That's also a 53 Sneasel.
Another
That's awesome.
53.
You better not be
Do
53.
extra stuns, we can just drop them on this.
Please.
Stop running.
Yeah, 'cause I need a not 53 Sneasel.
That's a
pretty good.
56.
Yeah, that's good.
There we go.
Good enough.
But these are gonna be our mains in the final team.
Yeah, so all we need now is a high-level Haunter. That looked like that was a ghost of some kind.
That's probably a Haunter. It could be a Ghastly, but it's most likely a Haunter. It's just
If it
hidden.
could resurface. That's a Ghastly.
Actually, it's a Ghastly.
Naturally.
Right, let's check out the spawns. Okay, there's
Not again.
one there.
Not again. 98% BTW.
There's
There
the
we go.
Hunter.
Good lord.
Yeah, there's 2 more spawns up there. We didn't check the level.
Shady, I can't afford to care about the level right now. I'm just happy it exists.
Yeah, that's true. You can do that. Okay, it's a good level. If it's a 53, you have to use EXP candy so in order for it to have strong style shadow
Oh,
ball.
hold on. No Satchel left behind. Let's go. Where is it? It's right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ava is somewhere thrilled right now that
Ava
she just
should
got
be.
her satchel.
Ava should be very happy now.
We don't need to do Ball Drop, we don't need to do Mistress. Those are all like possible pokes you could do here. That's
Yeah,
could
the only
cost you time
problem-
if you mess them up.
The only thing that's still a problem is I mentioned that it is fogging.
Yeah.
Weather can change in battle, but it probably won't until it's too late to matter.
Yeah, I think it hasn't been long enough for the weather to be changing here. I think it's like 3 minutes minimum in Coronet, and it changed quite recently.
I hope I hit this.
So let's see. At least we aren't minus speed. And we are ancient power, that means Gun Mega is done, and that's
It
the
could
most
work in our
important check
favor
done.
and have misses from Skuntank on Gastro. Probably won't. Like,
That's true.
It's only allowed to work against us in my experience.
Yeah.
We go Gastro here.
You guys can miss. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, it's okay to miss, for sure. Not for us, but for them.
Alright, Scurpy, chill. Now I just need to hit an Earth Power.
Unfortunately, we aren't level 4
Oh.
quite, and we missed that. Sucks.
It missed two.
Okay, okay.
Hold,
Okay, watch him.
hold. This is gonna kill.
It won't.
Okay,
It's a
Water
really
Pulse is
unfavorable
guaranteed to hit.
range.
Water pulse.
Yeah,
here.
that's true.
I would have liked to have gotten another kill with a ground type move because killing Skuntank with a ground type move is 2 modifiers. Defeat and defeat with ground type. But we already got the first one.
It's enough.
I caught an extra one. We're fine. You know.
Yeah.
So, you know, I've only ever been a couple minutes ahead of where I am right now, so this is still a very, very good run. And my PB is a 344, so we're well under estimate right now. Now, it depends on how well the end game is, or how nice the end game is to us, but right now I'm very happy with this.
Which means the end will come sooner rather than later, like we were talking about before.
Yeah, so the Diamond Clan incentive, I would close that in about 20 minutes, actually.
And we're still sitting tied.
Oh, man.
Get your donations in. I have an idea for a backup plan. If we end up being tied, I'm not going to
Does anybody have
reveal
a
it.
coin?
No.
Nope, I don't.
Well, potentially, but not exactly.
There's a coin in the game. I'm sorry.
There's potential for a coin to be used.
The door is, like,
We'll see
over
how
there.
this works.
Yeah, there's actually 2 to choose from.
There's two doors to choose from, yeah.
I used it earlier.
So please get those donations in. We don't have a lot of time left, and we still need to get to the 5K to fight God. Let's go, chat.
Oh
Come
my
on.
God.
I've seen us do this. Like, last event, we had the Mario Kart run, and we needed like 1K to that incentive to get, I think it was like a DLC run with babies, and we hit it. I know we can do it again.
Yes, we absolutely can, and that was, I think that was even less time, so.
Yeah,
come
I
on.
mean, that run was like half an hour long.
Yeah, come on.
So as for the fourth boss fight here, this one is completely RNG. Here, we got mad RNG, the whole goes from on top of us. I guess we need to dodge as well, but even if we don't, we lose some time to having to dodge. So yeah, hopefully we don't get much more, because if you get hit too many times, you're kind of on a timer, it's gonna go to its big attack at the end, and that's gonna stun you for seconds, and it's gonna be awful.
Oh my God.
Okay, we nearly walked out of that one.
And then there's one behind me that spawned afterwards. That
Yeah, you
barely-
really need to hear the audio for this one. It's actually doing rather well. Like, I think there's like one more wave of voltage falling, and we're about to finish it off.
Yeah, shout out to Tech for getting the
last
audio in my ears exactly the way I want it.
Yeah,
Because
well
that might
done.
have been harder. I can't see a lot of those Voltorbs. I am tunnel visioned on the electrode.
Shout out to Tech in general.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll shout them out more in our outro later, but
So that's the electrode. We should have 8,500 points. I'm gonna menu as if I do. No point not to. I even did some bonus
Yeah.
stuff. I got 5 scatterbangs on Toxicroak when you only need 3.
Yeah.
And both and the
According-
4th and 5th one are 40 points extra because it's a double point task.
According to both our calculations, this should be enough points. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Important question to ask here. So as you can see, the electrode is modeled after this original Pokeball that we are working with now. So what came first in terms of how they grew? Is it the newer Pokeball or the newer electrode? Like what modeled after which, do you think?
I think the Voltorbs probably evolved and adapted to their surroundings, and you know when they were wanting to make a new Pokeball design, they just looked at how Voltorb changed. Like, yeah, that'll work.
All right. Yeah, so we went from the shoes to Voltorb as being the inspiration.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
Voltorb actually has a part grass type in this game, because you know the Pokeballs are actually crafted from berry-ish material. So that's why when you miss them, they kind of splat on the ground like apples.
Yep. Yes.
So it's a really ugly sound actually, but we didn't have very much of that.
So here we get the Toxicroak, which has supposedly a really good chance of getting the one turn death in the next fight.
I can't see him.
It's left one tile left to where we
Oh
were.
my god. Hey, it's just right under my nose, wearing a mustache.
Yeah, I've been there doing that. It's hard to find it sometimes.
Everything's so blue in that box. Anyways, yeah, this should be enough, so I'm not even going to check the research.
No point in doing that.
Cool.
Yeah, that's way more than enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, nearly 200 points over. So I gauge how good a run
Technically,
is
yeah.
based on when I rank up, the fade out before I rank up. My PB, or my best for the longest time was a 233 and some change. So we're only a couple minutes off that, which is really, really good. And roughly sitting slightly above a 236, which for a marathon, I can't really ask for better than that.
No.
Especially with a Haunter in tow. I feel like most of the time was probably lost during the evening section of Cobalt. Or, yeah, Cobalt. Not sure, actually.
There hasn't been like any major issues here, like.
Nah, it's just some things have been a little bit slow. I think day 3 of Obsidian was slow. Day 4 was slow because I had to go back for Baneri. I had to sneak up on some Wurmples. Teddy Ursa was terrible. So just a few kind of not cool things, but nothing like major that would ruin the whole run, which is good. I'll take a slightly consistently slow run over a disaster. Absolutely. And this isn't even that slow. My estimate is at 355, and this can still sub 350. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we're going to the next area now, and we are no longer limited by research. I kind of wish we were. I personally think this game would have been better if the 8,500 research point total was put at the end of Alabaster, and then the rest of the points throughout the game were thinned out. Because casually, I had a really hard time getting 8,500. I was like 1,000 away, and I didn't want to play anymore.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Like, you hit this 8,500 mark so easily, but I remember it being a grind for me.
Yeah, because, like, I don't know. It takes, like, a really deep understanding of, like, how to get the points and knowing that you get 100 points extra for completing a task. Like, that's not really intuitive. They don't really mention that. I had the same problem. I was just catching. My strategy is basically explore the map and catch one of every new thing you see, and the game did not reward me for playing that way.
No.
So. Okay, we're done with items. We're done with everything. I don't need to catch anything. Specifically, we have this new route. We used to catch a Glalie, an Alpha Sneasel, and a Rufflet in Alabaster Icelands. However, as you've seen at the end of every area, it shows you everything you've caught and all the research you've done. That takes like 14 seconds, I believe, which is a lot of time. So now we're catching nothing, and we're doing no research. So when we finish the area, the professor's like, you want to leave? And we just say, yeah, we're good to go. Took a long time to figure out, because a lot of the strats we do, we stole from the Japanese. We steal things from the Japanese that we like, and we leave Kombi with the Japanese. So they started doing Sneasel first a long time ago. I stole that and got world record kind of easily. And then everyone else started using Sneasels. And then we switched to using Alpha Sneasel, which was completely our choice. But the Japanese kept using Coronet Sneasel. And then recently, Kitamura kind of took the Japanese record kind of easily, I would say. And started using the 2 Coronet Sneasels and the high-level Haunter, which I didn't even know there was a very high-level Haunter in that area. So... I knew there were Haunters, but I didn't know there were some that had, like, wicked levels. Because obviously we know about the Sneasels that are 50-ish, only around that lake where I caught them. But the Haunters up there are also up to 56. If you catch a Haunter anywhere else in that area, it's like 43. It's a massive difference.
Yeah, that's what I find so interesting about this game. We kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, but the fact that catching is simplified in this overworld fashion means that you can catch these high-level Pokemon with relative ease, as opposed to if you had to do it in the game and hope for favorable ranges, or if you had to fight them, or whatever the case may be. It makes this run really, really interesting. You don't have to depend on one Pokemon the whole time.
Yeah, and you can do a lot of things with modifiers, like backstriking, throwing certain kinds of balls.
And we go first.
That's fine.
Looks like it's gonna...
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, shot psychic kills, it just does that. But yeah. As for like, maybe switching in other games is rather cringe, honestly. Like, I've watched like runs of X and Y and like Ultramoon. You have to catch something. It introduces a huge RNG element to the run because, well, catching in battle is in general very luck-based. But here, in this game, it's actually pretty consistent. Like, even if you get a breakout, you usually can throw chuck balls at several spawns, and
yeah, we only have to catch 2 Pokemon in battle: Shinx and the legendary Pokemon.
Yeah.
So we avoid a lot of that. Wait, we also had the Shinx breakout. That was another little bit of time we lost. Sometimes when I get to this point, I try to think about all the time loss I had and just try to figure out how I got here.
It's always important to do a little self-reflection, yeah.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's just like...
So, yeah.
Go ahead,
Here
Sean.
after this cutscene, we want to check the speed of our Sneasels because we want to make sure that they aren't minus speed, or if they are, we at least know it so we don't use it when it's a speed critical fight. There's a couple coming up. So yeah, I guess contact speed also matters. We learned that recently from Hulk's like.
Oh,
last
I never
attempt.
mentioned it, but yeah, something very important. I mentioned it during Conception's run earlier yesterday, but the mashing technique in this game is not very bueno.
Yeah, mashing.
Master's Contact.
Mashing can be a little bit strange in Pokemon games. Beyond like the first couple of
Yeah,
gens
that's a
when they're
plus
on the Game
speed or
Boy.
something.
I'm actually really glad that we've seen a move to like legalize turbo.
Yeah, we actually
Please save the hands.
at this point we unanimously passed it in Arceus. We're just waiting for it to be official on the leaderboards.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Turbo is now.
I say unanimous was like a 40-2 vote, so there was somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. My hands were not happy with my Undertale run with all that mashing I did. So.
Yeah, put turbo on your leaderboards, gangs.
Yeah,
It's
so
important.
me and Shady were the ones trying to think about the mashing problem, because this game only gives you A and B to mash with. And you have to be holding down one at all times.
Early in Gastro.
I'll say no to the fight. It's fine.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, you have to like wiggle your finger like this really, really quickly so that once your finger leaves one button, you're already holding down the next button. So you're losing as little time as possible, and it is not healthy.
No.
And the problem is there's no such thing as a good Switch Turbo controller. So Shady has a system where he switches them back and forth using a button. I use wireless switching where I disconnect with the sync button and reconnect the other controller when I play. Because the current world record is actually on Turbo.
Yeah, I bought a whole like USB toggle switch that allows me to easily disconnect the other controller, because switching between wired controllers is near instant on the Switch. But if it's a wireless connection, excuse me, it actually waits for a while for it to register it as disconnected. Presumably because, well, let's say you have some kind of interference that like makes it temporarily disconnected. It doesn't want to drop the connection instantly. That's why. Yeah. Here we have a straightforward fight. Just everything is guaranteed here. We just close combat to play, and here it took us a while to figure out, but if we hard switch to Haunter here, we get the first turn here, we can just use Dark Pulse to launch off the Frostlass.
Yeah, you can kill the Frostlass with Sneasel, but you have to do a couple poison jabs, and it's not very effective, and you get that text, and it can
Yeah, it's slow.
You have to take more hexes also, so yeah, definitely a little bit faster to do that. If you're curious where the Alpha Sneasel I mentioned earlier is, it's a little bit to the left of the screen right now, like past Adaman. It's just chilling over there. It's like level 61. Alpha Pokemon, according to the catch formula, are treated as if they're level 100 or so, or they're 40 levels higher, which would be 100 for a 61 Sneasel. But at the end of the day, it is still a Sneasel, so it has a really good catch rate. So it had about a 78-80% catch rate whenever we use a Raspberry Backstrike with a Leading Ball. So it wasn't that bad. It's just we've adapted and have better strats now.
It's surprising how accurate like our empirical experiments turned out to be. I think I got to 2/3 on the catch rate, and I think actually is like 67% or something like that when I checked it.
The only thing that came out of the catch rate that we were wrong about is how effective cakes are.
Yeah, we weren't sure about that, but yeah.
Because we tried
cakes
our
are
own
more
trials of
effective
like
than a
catching
raspberry.
10 Sneasels with the cake they like versus a raspberry, and I think we both had better results with the raspberry just by chance.
Chance.
But the cake is actually a much larger multiplier than the raspberry. But the raspberry is a persistent multiplier, actually. When a Pokemon eats a raspberry, it keeps that boost forever. Or until it despawns.
Yeah, until it's like unloaded.
Yeah. Alright, just getting this warp in advance so that I can warp there later.
Yeah.
Because after I climb this cliff,
To show the distance now.
Yeah. I actually missed out on the very first sub 4 by forgetting to do that. Or no, I did it, but you need to wait until the text scroll is fully visible. I warped a little bit too early and missed it, and it loses like 40 seconds. At least, because it's a long walk all the way over there. You can see it if you squint.
Oh yeah, it's super slow.
Okay, I wasn't.
Ooh.
Okay. Sabby?
We clipped inside her.
Oh my god, please. I for some reason I thought this was a cutscene that once you walk into it'll just start. Thank God I didn't.
Yeah, that would have been awkward if we ran off the cliff.
It wouldn't have been the end of the world because I don't really need my
You could
items
just
anymore.
warp me there.
Oh yeah, true. That might have been faster than dying, yeah.
Yeah, it's faster. You end up at the camp anyway.
So now I'm gonna warp back to the Pearl Settlement I just unlocked. And Weird Ear is gonna take us a little bit up this wall, since Weird Ear can do anything it sets its mind to.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do the rest of it with Sneasler.
The more weirder we can use, the better.
Yeah, because Sneasler, it's trying its best, but it's a little slow. There we are on the basket.
Yep. Little heartless
Yeah,
looking
it's a
thing in
dash.
there.
It's still like up for debate which angle is the most optimal for the landing here. It's obviously not a huge difference, otherwise it would be easy to
Yeah, it's
figure
another
out.
thing me and Shady do slightly differently, which, just to point back to it, I really like the expression in this game and how personal you can make your own speedrun. With the way you move, the way you throw the berries, because very few things are 100% guaranteed to be the fastest this particular way, which is good, I think. Reminds me a lot how people used to describe Yoshi's Island as a speedrun, where like, I remember when Trihex would do his runs for GDQ, he mentioned how he likes to just kind of throw eggs everywhere, but somebody like Double Stop was a lot more like careful with their eggs and kind of selective with throwing.
I mean, you said you're a Smash player. It kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have the
it's,
same goal, but it's all about how you go for it.
Yeah, I'm still looking for a trick to name after a wave dash, but I'll find something, I'm sure. So, the trick for these puzzles here is you have to figure out what symbols are on the Reggie statues
Just
backwards
input them
from
here.
the puzzle. But there's some ways to remember it. For example, that one is what this game gives me, RSI. Repetitive.
Or at least used.
Repetitive.
Now that we have turbo, it's better.
Yeah, there's a wisp over there. I think some people may miss that one. It's the only one in here. There's two wisps
Strategy
in this
guide right
area.
here.
Yeah. And then this one, if you don't pay your taxes, the IRS of Rhode Island will come after you.
Oh, I see.
These all came from etiquette, by the way.
Oh, that's the etiquette.
Shout out to Rhode Island, which is where I grew up actually. So.
Oh,
Neat, coming
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the third one, there's not a great acronym for it, but this place is very cold, and this person is the ruler of this cold area. It's Sir Iser, S-I-R-S-I-R, or S-I-R-I-S-R. Yeah, otherwise, before I heard that, I was doing commentary for Etiquette's PSR Diversity, the marathon they did for Amoeba. And he mentioned those acronyms, and I had never heard them before, and I've never forgotten them since.
Oh, I was in that marathon.
I've never looked.
Me too.
Yeah.
I've never looked at my notes since then.
Smoke bomb, smoke check. Hulk doesn't appreciate
Yeah.
smoke bomb stress.
It's
I
possible.
got it at least
past
one
that
grenade
alpha.
pass with a smoke bomb.
Yeah, I don't have a smoke bomb. I think I deposited my only one.
Yeah, you often get them from the loot crates.
Yeah, getting knocked down there loses 4 seconds, but it's not that huge of a deal.
Yeah, it's normally unavoidable, but sometimes I think I like exactly once, like casually, just walked past it without any issues.
So, if you thought the triple battle at the end of Coronet was annoying, here comes another one. This is a Magmortar, an Electivire, and a Rhyperior, all at the same time.
Yeah, during the early days of this game, this used to be really tough. Oh yeah, we figured out, luckily.
Yeah. Yeah, this fight was troublesome.
All you need is a level 40 Gastro.
Oh, which I surely hope I have. I better.
Yeah, you better do with the levels you have.
So I think I got the Magmortar first, because it's the only thing that can really do anything. Shoot, I guess that's good. It's the only thing that can do anything to Gastrodon. Rhyperior is just taking its turn, so Gastrodon's going to go before Rhyperior. And we're going to strong Earth Power, and that will kill it. And then, Electivire can't do anything. They gave the Electivire a fully electric moveset.
Oh.
So it cannot do anything to Gastrodon. the Magmortar can't really do anything to Gastron either. It has Flamethrower and Poison Gas that I could use, which neither of them obviously do anything. But yeah, Gastron is a hard counter for this fight.
Yeah, at least the Magmortar causes some animations that lose you time, so that's why we get rid of it first.
Yeah, no problem there. Yeah, 53 Sneasel can continue being a 53 Sneasel for all I care. I can't believe I got 2 53s.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
As long as we have one good Sneasel, it's usually fine.
And the good one is the one that's plus speed also, so that's good.
Oh, dang. Nice.
Yeah, it might not be plus speed, it might be just 2 EL. I saw 2 ELs on it, so it might be just 2 EL and high level. But it
Either way,
was
it's
almost 200
197.
speed.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's enough.
I might even have a plus speed Haunter also, I'm not sure, but that's also 2 EL.
Very matters. But yeah, this fight is guaranteed. It used to be a problem. No, now it's not. We just have a Haunter. We use a strong Shadow Ball. We go first, one-shot it. I think
No matter what level.
And technically, you would need like a perfect Braviary to actually tank it in the low roll.
Yep, that's the end of that. And now we're actually going to be able to control Braviary. Now, I do want to give a very stern warning to anybody that's afraid of heights, or anybody that you know, experiences problems watching people fall several stories without any indication that they're stopping. That's what I'm about to do.
Good luck.
Bungie, if you have any announcements, now's a good time.
All right. Well, I have. Well, let's update this bid war Reddit. We'll start with a $4 donation from Seldom Seen Kid, which just says Bergie.
Fergie.
Now, they donated that $4 as $2 each way.
Smart.
Chaotic neutral. I love it.
But then we have a $11.31 donation from somebody named Helix13_.
Who's that?
I don't know.
No.
$1.31 for my favorite Pokemon, Lapras. Plus $10 so we can hear Bungie try its cry.
All
Thank you.
right, that's good. I'll take that. Very good.
Enough. Good enough.
Let's make this final push to 5K. Any little bit helps. Absolutely. And with those donations, that puts the Pearl Clan ahead by $11.31. So if you want to snipe in a $12 donation right now for the Diamond Clan, you don't have a lot of time left. Get it in, chat. Let's go.
Okay, I'm going to close that when I leave the Obsidian Fieldlands next time.
How much time do we have until then?
Like 10 minutes or so. Maybe less than 10 minutes, but...
All right, you heard the runner.
So yeah, it's optimal to just fall down and then Braviary up. That little cancel I did on the Ascension was actually found by Shenanigans. If you double tap start, you know, normally you have to watch Braviary go all the way up for its Ascension, but if you just get off and get back on it, you'll just go back to flying immediately. You can skip the rest of the Ascension.
Yeah, we believe it's slower to just use the Y button to actually use the intended way to get down with Braviary. So that's why we use the gravity to our advantage.
Yeah, you're gonna see me using Weird Ear or switching to Weird Ear to descend, because Weird Ear and Braviary share the same top speed. So I'm actually not losing any speed switching between them. What are you gonna say, Bungie? Oh, okay. Yeah. Now we're on our way to fight the last noble Avalugg. And to be honest, I may not skip this cutscene. I want you to see how large this boy is. It's a very, very unnecessarily large table.
Very large. Very large. While we're getting there, I did want to highlight as well, we do have these open bid wars, but we are probably less than an hour from completing the run in general. And we're at 44:31 right now. So
that's not 5K.
That's not 5K.
It's not 5K.
It isn't. It's not.
There's not even a 5 in there.
No, there isn't a 5 in there, and that puts us at, if I'm doing quick math, $569. Yep. So, you know, we got less than an hour to get that.
So one person just donate the funny number, then somebody else donate 500. Easy.
Yeah, easy. I'm just saying we have made tougher things happen. I believe in you all. It's all for Children's Cancer Research Fund.
Yeah. What better cause is there than that? Come on now.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna skip this cutscene. I just want you to see the Goliath we're up against. This fight is the most intimidating looking, but in general, it's not that hard. There's actually...
We found a pretty interesting strategy
Yeah,
here,
Shady
which
wants to
I
explain it since
probably
he
can try to
discovered it.
explain here while we go there. So yeah, I've been mentioning that there's the rage animation in these boss fights, which makes them immune to damage. This is the only fight in the game where we can actually finish the fight before the rage animation happens. And to do that, we need to time the cycle of the boss like in a very specific way, where we actually hit it. I haven't seen this cutscene in a while. That's pretty huge.
It's a
table,
very big
actually.
table.
What a large table. Wow. Oh my god.
Alright. So yeah, like Shady said, I'm
Yeah.
going to be going for the rage skip.
Yeah, here the first half before the rage is ready to activate. It's essentially kind of like an auto scroller, like it's an easy cycle to hit. It doesn't matter if we get hit here. We just need to do enough damage to drop it to almost below half. So it's like one hit above half before it goes into the missile phase of the attack, which is coming up soonish. So after this, it's gonna start charging the missiles. So we are now one hit away from rage, and we've got the up throws ready to hit them during the missile phase. So now there's gonna be it's gonna be stuck in its animation for a long time before it has the opportunity to activate the rage. So we try to finish it off in this long phase before that happens, which is looking kind of decent. We do some more up throws here to delay the cycle because it's asking for us to send in a Pokemon, but we obviously don't. We just hit some up throws later, and it's really close.
I was one away.
One hit away. We have the rage.
man.
Unfortunately, that loop is only like 5 seconds, but yeah,
It's only 5 seconds.
it was close. Yeah.
But, you know,
Yeah.
it could have been worse.
Yeah.
So, what's
Yeah,
up?
that's now every area done. All of the bosses are complete.
Yeah, this would be the end of the All-Lord speedrun if you were doing that. But yeah, we have, I would say, like, at most 5 more minutes until we need to close that instead of maybe, like, 3. So you have a very short amount of time to determine whether we go with the Diamond Clan or the Pearl Clan to ride out this endgame.
And Pearl is in the lead right now.
That's
As it
awesome.
should be.
Thank God. All right. Shady, can you can you fix that?
No. Someone needs to. I already did my part.
Someone needs to donate more to keep Pearl in the lead.
You
Yeah,
at home
definitely.
or you in the audience, you can fix that. So let's see if we can get Diamond back on top.
That will get us
Please.
closer to
Please get me
5K.
Diamond. God,
Or
Diamond
you
is
know,
so much
Tide.
better.
Tide is fine too. We'll take Tide.
I have a backup plan for it.
There you go.
I'm interested to hear what Bungie's backup plan is. I'd be alright with that too.
I'd actually be okay with that.
Yeah.
we would get to learn Bungie's secrets.
Alright, that's it. And like I said at the beginning, we did no research, so we're going to be able to leave. Cool. No issue there at all. Sub 3 Alabaster Icelands is not bad at all. Alright, we're going to go report that we have completed the mission. Where's the music?
Yeah, sometimes the game just doesn't like
They're
to play
sleepy.
music.
It's fine.
There it is.
They're at VGM Con, our next event.
Yeah. You have to see it in was that April, right?
April, yep.
April.
14 through 16.
Yeah, we finished the last noble. There's no other nobles left. We've done everything the commanders asked us to. So, yeah, the world should be saved. Cool. You know, the whole time the commander's been like, you know, you need to make sure people trust you. You know, nobody trusts you in this world. You need to be able to trust you. My brother, you're the only one that doesn't trust me. You're the only one telling
I
me
saw
this.
the number go up.
I haven't thought about it.
Oh, that number did go up.
Yeah, Bungie, if you have a
Ooh.
moment, if you want to go ahead and take a moment for that.
All right, we do have some donations that come in. It's jumped around just a little bit while we were looking there. We'll start with $10 from Gooby that says, but it Jinx Craig though. A tech take about 30% off my mic. Trust me.
Is it Jinx or Shinx?
Jinx.
Jinx.
Damn.
Beautiful. Thank you for the volume war.
Fantastic.
All right, bring me back up.
God, thank God Jinx isn't in this game. All right.
And then we have a
Vacuum!
And then we have a
Everything's
then we have a $69 donation from Hobtor that says, "Funny number than 500. I'll take care of the funny number."
Perfect.
Now we're less than 500 away.
Yes.
Come on.
490.
All right,
490.
and with that, it's 180-31 to 168. Pro Clan's still in the lead.
Okay.
Come
you
on,
know what
Diamond
you need
Rep.
to do? Well, look at Adam's hair. He's so much cooler. Yeah, you have to deal with Melly, but you know we can look aside that for a moment.
What's up with the sky, though?
It became
I thought we just
Zygarde.
cleared everything.
We refer to this as the RGB sky because there's no shorter name to call it. Basically, we've taken care of all the nobles and the gods aren't happy, I guess. They refer to this as when the dimensional rift is active. That's a mouthful, so we each call it RGB sky. Basically, we're about to be blamed for everything that's going on because the sky is messed up. We fell from the sky, so clearly it's us.
This sounds like logic they would use back then.
I mentioned that me and Shady came from running Mystery Dungeon, and this is a very, very familiar story beat. Getting kicked out of wherever you live in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So it's one thing. Finally, Game Freak is taking notes from the games series with a better story.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that this game copied from Mystery Dungeon, like the whole falling from the sky is from Gates, and then we have the whole galaxy thing is kind of like some kind of guild you join in a lot of the games. And yeah, there's a lot of similarities. Probably not intentional, but it's good, cool nonetheless.
Makes you care.
Yep.
But yeah, very, very important. Celine is about to escort us out. It is very important I do not touch the joystick while the screen is black right before I have control, because I do have control while it's black. And if I walk in front of Celine, it is a soft lock.
Oh. Of course.
Like right here, I have control of the game. And if you walk in front of Celine, it's a bad thing.
That's actually very funny.
Because like she'll think, if you're too far behind her, she'll be like, come on, let's go, we gotta go. She thinks that at all times because she cannot reason me being ahead of her. She's thinking I am infinitely behind her, so she will not move. And you can't access the menu, so you literally need to do the classic home XA combo.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the worst thing is that it doesn't have an autosave point here, so you have to watch the previous cutscene again.
What time for donation? I'm kidding.
Yeah.
That said, by the way, everybody in here, make sure you all stick around for the outro finale thing after this, because I see a bunch of people in here, which is awesome.
It's donate.midwestspeedfest.com. If you're out in the audience, you want to chip in for our last few seconds here to try to snipe this bid war.
Or if you're at home and you want to help us reach 5K for this final incentive, you can fight
We
Arceus.
have about 45 minutes left. That's plenty of time, I think.
Diamond Clan, rise up.
We got
Pro
this.
Clan, rise up.
I just want to save time. I'll take Pro Clan if I get the poison. But yeah, there's another instance of being able to act. Pretty much this whole game, there's been moments where the screen has been black, but I've been turning the camera in advance to where I want it to be. That's cool and all. So that's a good instance of being able to control in the darkness. But right here, this is the only instance I know of it being a thing. I have access to open the menu, or the map, while it is black. I can't do anything with it, but you can hear map sounds. So I'm going to try to get it here. It's not hard, but...
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't let us all the way through the menu. Like, we can open it, but we cannot select the warp destination. If we could, then it would be cool. We'd have a completely blind menu here, but... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Neat.
So yeah, we're not welcome in Jubilife Village anymore, so we're going to ask the locals around here if there's anything they can do to help us. Leon, we met him earlier, he's the Warden of Cleavor. And I always misread this text, it's so funny. He's like, I can't help you. Oh wait, you should go ask Mai. And then he says, she's a kind woman, but I just missed the kind part. It's like, oh, you should go ask Mai, she's a woman, she can help you. Like, I'm like, what does that matter?
Easy there, Leanne.
But no, he's like, she's a caring woman, she can help you. I just always miss the caring word. I'm like, why is that? Why, that text is so
Be
off.
fair. It's a little hard to read this game.
Yeah, this text speed is very
it's
fast.
8 characters per frame.
Yeah, when done optimally.
Pokemon Red is 1 character per frame for the record. So it is 8 times faster than the first Pokemon game.
I mean, I don't know
Good.
if that game is 60 FPS. It might be. So that would make it like half as bad. But yeah.
Yeah, Gates to Infinity is 1 character per frame at 30 frames per second.
Yeah, that's the true experience.
It's an 8-hour game with 3 hours of cutscenes.
Wow.
Owie. Looking like Final Fantasy.
Okay, let's go ahead and close that bid war for Pro Clan versus Diamond Clan.
Oh, I saw the number go up last minute.
Come on, Diamond.
Yeah, we're about to have to choose it.
All right, hold
All
on,
right,
hold on.
I'm just gonna-
Bungie, I'm sorry, we have Shink's dialogue. 1 second.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry, I want to make sure before I do this, I actually close this, and then of course, the thing just decided to completely undo everything I had prepared for this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, you have plenty of time to figure it out. We have a couple more cutscenes, so just want to get
Yeah,
that
so
closed
before the Age of Turbo, this cutscene was almost long enough for a bathroom break, except for the one text box that was given to Shinx.
Dang it.
Shinx
yeah,
has the
it's worth it for
most
Shinx.
prominent speaking role of any Pokemon, except for the starters.
All right, so with a finishing total of $218, Diamond Clan
Yeah.
is your winner. And that is the result of a
Optima.
$50 donation from Cubs Rule 34.
Nice.
Thank you, Cubs Roll.
My plans foiled again.
I heard something about a diamond, and I like chaos. What happens next?
Oh boy. Well, let's just wait.
Can we hear what your plan was for if we tied?
I was going to run out into the audience and ask anybody, like, any amount of cash, even a penny. Just run
Going
out there,
once,
like,
going
whoever's
twice.
got cash, any amount, you decide.
Ah,
And I'll
okay.
donate it.
That's funny. Yeah, we're about to meet Adam and Narita. You know, we've been told nobody can help us. You know, the Diamond Pro Clan don't want to get involved. They don't want to mess with the politics of the Galaxy team. But they are going to sneak out here and help us. And we get to pick one of them to escort us to each of the lakes. Because right now, you know, we're not allowed in the village. And the commander did say if we can solve the issue in the sky, we can come back. So we're going to go travel to each of the lakes and get each of their blessings so that we can form the red chain. If you're familiar with Diamond and Pearl, you know what the red chain is. The red chain was used to capture one of the legendary Pokemon in that game. We're going to try to use it again, like here, 300 years in the past or whatever. We'll see how it goes. But we need to get through those lake trials first. There's one thing that was made worse with this recent route change. That is the second alpha we're going to be fighting, Gudra. It has been now made into a much less favorable range, but at worst you lose 30 seconds, so it's not too bad. But it's still a problem.
Yeah. The overall time save is like worth it still.
Yeah.
And even before it wasn't guaranteed, so it's like, yeah, you decrease your odds, but you have guaranteed time save elsewhere. Like that's the whole thing.
Yeah, you save like a minute in Alabaster, and then you lose 30 seconds to Gudra, so you're still saving net 30 seconds, even if you don't get the range. The problem also with the alphas at the lakes is they are all wild Pokemon. They are generated
Yeah.
every playthrough, and you don't know what nature it is, you don't know what its stats are. We're gonna pick Adaman. Thank you to everyone that donated for
go.
that bid war.
Yeah.
That was very, very
That was an
competitive.
incredible one.
That was, yeah,
it's
that was
really
an awesome
good.
bid war.
Now, it's not over yet. If we get to $5,000, we're going to fight Arceus.
We're 400.
And I've been preparing this file for the entire convention so far. So, if you want to see
Yeah.
that, definitely take a look.
Yeah, you literally had to do like a catch-em-all run basically to get this ready during the
I had
convention. We could not let that go to waste.
Yeah.
I had a half-done catch-em-all file that I was working on the entire time I was here when I had time. And I just got it done last night.
Yeah. halqery has put in hours of work to make this happen while
Literally.
at a convention. So please don't let that go to waste. Come on now.
We got $440 to go, chat. Let's make it happen.
Come on
I've
now.
seen it
Let's
happen.
go.
We can do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Just remember,
Here we
it's a
have new
10,
tech.
just remember, $10
We're gonna
minimum.
try this.
We'll keep stumbling over. So
Go
just let's get $10, and I'll do some crazy Pokemon cards. 25 halqery will do them. Let's go, chat.
Yeah, so Shady was trying to explain that was some new tech I found. Normally, when you start an Ascension with Braviary and you switch to another Pokemon and switch back to Braviary, you won't get another Ascension unless you've touched the ground. the game considers you dismounting off of a wall as doing that ground touch. So you grab the wall of Sneasler, drop off, Braviary up, grab the wall of Sneasler, drop off, Braviary up, and you can get up the wall a lot faster than just climbing with Sneasler.
Oh, that's
Fun
really
fact.
cool.
Yep.
All right.
Fun
It
fact.
took us a long time to figure out, but
I think
yeah,
I found that in June.
the best way.
I want to say
Hmm.
June, maybe May. I don't know. But I mentioned at the very
Sure.
beginning of the game we're going to try to take advantage of pretty much a 50% crit on Night Slash. And then even if it's not a crit, it's still a favorable range. And this is that moment because Skuntank has Night Slash, and this is a normal Ghost Alpha Zoroark. So Dark is its only weakness.
All right, Skuntank. Let's see it.
Let's get this.
Ooh.
That is
Lucky.
a bulky Zoroark right there. Oh my god, nice crit. Shouldn't kill me.
Oh, just barely.
Barely lived.
I mean, Shadow Claw is also a halqery move, so it's not that crazy. It's 1 in 8, 1 in 6.
Yeah, 1 in 8 if it's not boosted any further.
That was only like 15, 20 second time loss. No big deal.
Not bad.
But yeah, if I have to sacrifice getting the Zoroark range to get the Goodra range, I will. So if Goodra goes well, I will not be upset at all.
So I was sort of secretly rooting for.
Oh, sorry,
Diamond
I
King?
don't want to.
No, you go.
So I haven't mentioned it yet, but I have a keypad on my desk that is plugged into the Switch. UC's going to ask us for a string of numbers here, and you can actually use an external keyboard.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
What? I didn't.
So,
Because it uses the Switch OS's keyboard, any game that uses that keyboard, anytime that keyboard pops up from the Switch OS, you can use any external keyboard.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, you just blew my mind.
I was wondering what that was sitting there for. I was like,
Yeah, I was there the
what
whole
is
time.
that?
So you're
I was
actually.
hoping you would ask.
You are placed perfectly, so I couldn't even see it. So I didn't even know it was there.
I saw it but didn't question it because that's just who I am, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't even bad key mashing there, so pretty good. My years and years of working in data entry have finally come to fruition in speedrunning.
Let's go.
But yeah, that it's like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Shady actually figured that out, like a lot of things in this game. I don't remember how you figured it out, but for any game that uses
I
the Switch
knew
OS
it.
keyboard, you can use an external keyboard. For a game like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX that uses its own in-game keyboard for the one-to-mail generation, team name, and all that, you cannot use it. So that's the important
Yeah.
distinction.
so I already knew about the whole keyboard thing. It just took a while for me to connect the dots that you can actually do it here in game, and it's actually
I got this one for
useful, but
$10. T-Pad even bought one, so everyone's.
I just use a random keyboard.
I wouldn't even
in the
care if it
house.
was slower. I would still do it. It's so funny.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I was like sort of secretly rooting for Diamond Clan. I went for Pearl Clan because of just to have that interaction, but my partner is a big Adamant fan, so shout out to Hollow Hero. I bet he's pretty happy that Diamond Clan won.
Yeah, I mean, Arita has slightly less text at the lakes. Like, for example, the third lake we go to. Adaman's gonna be like, whoa, look at that. My dad told me to watch out. They have very poisonous spikes that, you know, if you touch them, you're gonna get poisoned. And then Arita's like, oh, a fish. So, you know, it's a little bit faster to go with Arita there, but just Palkia is so much more of a pain to deal with. So it's just something we want to avoid.
Yeah, it has longer loading time for the final boss. For some
Oh,
reason.
yeah, that throws off our audio cues for the final boss. And also, you know, just that really important part about not having a super effective move on it.
Yeah.
I gotta remember to switch to Sneasel. I forgot to do that.
Can we sneak in a quick donation?
Go for it.
We got 25 in from Gooby that says a Jinx cry from halqery though.
Thank you. Very good.
If you want to see me do a Jinx cry, donate $420.
That's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair.
I think that's more than fair. It's a really good amount.
It's very fair.
That is the other funny number too. So like,
True, we got one more funny
Yeah.
number left.
Yeah,
One more
Somebody's
funny
gotta have
number
it.
left.
someone's got
Yeah.
a sense of humor
Oh,
out there.
man.
Or if 100 people donated $4.20, also
Take that
would
too.
work.
True.
We'll take that too.
Or 420 people donate $1.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, this is the worst fight here.
That's all the math I'm
We'll see if
comfortable
we
with.
hit the range.
We're faster,
Yeah.
even though this is an alpha and gets a speed boost. Sneasel's speed set is just so insane that it outspeeds it. Now we should hope this is strong close combat kills. This is a wild Pokemon, so it could be plus defense and impossible. Or it could just be that.
Yeah, that's
Brutal.
about the expected outcome.
And that's the worst move in the game.
Oh, no.
This is an exclusive
Yeah,
move,
it's
exclusive to the Hisui and Gudra line. It's a defense buff and a obscuring thing. So it's now harder to
The
hit.
evasion buff.
Yeah. So
And
I'm going
Sneasel's
to
gone.
send out Haunter and use Dark Pulse, because Dark Pulse never misses, and it should take
I
it out.
think that's well enough where Astron Darkness, or maybe even more strong is enough to finish it off. There we go.
Yeah. That was only like 15 seconds or so. No big deal. Yeah. I mean, not much we can do about that nowadays. Like I said, it could either be a range or it could be literally impossible if it's a plus defense Gudra. So it just depends on what generates. But yeah, the rat is still faster with the time saved in Alabaster Iceland, so it's worth it.
So remember the funny thing we had in the last trial? Here it's just Mache.
Yeah, they ask us a bunch of questions about our experience here. Yeah, because
Yeah, and our
being of
answers
emotion.
literally don't matter.
Yeah, I used to think it did matter, because I went with the same answers I did casually because I didn't know. I don't want to mess anything up this late into a run. There were so many things with routing this game that nobody wanted to try because you'd either have to have a save file far enough or you'd have to, have the gall to risk it in a run. People were intentionally using moves you have to navigate to for the final trainer fight in this game, Charm, instead of just spamming A for Earth Power. But it's just faster to spam A for Earth Power, so just things like this people weren't willing to try because it takes effort or a loss of a really good run. Because if you're this far into a run, at least back in the day, you did not want to risk anything. Because personally, back then, I wouldn't have even continued to run if I was 10 seconds ahead, because the end game can be a little bit grating to go through sometimes. And I have to deal with these ranges, and if I miss them, I lose that time save. It's like, I'm 10 seconds ahead. Is this worth it?
Mind if I sneak in another one?
Absolutely, go for it.
$10 from Ashland that says, I donated a lot yesterday, but at least I can use this during tax season so that I say I donated to charity. Hell yeah, Pokemon. Hell yeah, charity donations. Hell yeah, taxes? And with that, we have 410 to go, chat. Let's go 5K to
Please.
fight God.
Come on.
Get
Please.
those
Come
donations in.
on.
We gotta see this
Please.
Arceus fight. That Arceus fight owned me for like 3 hours. I want to see it destroyed.
I can do it no hit, actually.
Wow.
So
What?
I can do it no hit.
Okay then. Let's see that, chat.
Of course you
Come
can.
on.
I haven't seen it to begin with. I really would like to.
Yeah, same,
Really
actually.
really would like to see it.
Yeah, and the first co-op catch-em-all me and Shady ever did, I did it to fight no hit then. And I've done it a couple other times here and there. It's actually faster to get a hit on it, though.
Oh. That's sick, though.
Okay. This is kind of a tight movement. I need to make sure I Braviary at the exact same time and I get that to the top of the slope. I need to pump a little bit to get over this ledge.
One pump. Let's go. Perfect.
Yeah, pretty perfect movement there. Not a lot that could have been improved. Just
Yes,
things
I'm
like
not sure if
that.
we
Like
explained, but
people, I don't think
yeah.
people are practicing quite that hard. But that's like 3 seconds of time save if you don't mess that up. Which, compared to all the other time save for movement, it could add up to a lot of time save to get people's times really, really low. So.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we mentioned about the pump here, but it's essentially a technique with Braviary where you can just maintain your height if you mash the B button.
We call it a pump.
You don't need
'cause
to
it's very,
essentially mash it, but like give it like taps with that rhythm.
Yeah, we call it a pump because it's very similar to the leaf pumping in Wind Waker.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the same thing, but just with less inputs. Literally the same concept. You just let go of B and reapply it really quickly. That's what I do anyway. Alright, this is the range. If it misses, I don't care. Because it'll kill itself with
Usually.
double edge. That's a decent amount of damage. I might not kill it, though. Like I said, if I don't kill it, it will go for double edge again and do itself in. So. Alright, that saved 10 seconds.
Hey,
least we got the
time
range.
save.
Okay. Now my Sneasel just got to level 57, which is pretty good. Gonna need that for later.
Sneaking another one.
Go for it.
I got $4.20 from Jen the Bug that says, Punch God.
Punch God!
Punch.
Let's go, chat.
Nice, funny number, by the way.
Yep. 99 to go, right? No, wait, no, that
I'm
wasn't
gonna
the
listen to
right
that because there was a
Yeah, yeah.
Skewed a little bit, but still we're
Yeah, there's
just
more.
over $400 to go. Let's go, chat. We don't have a lot of time left.
Yeah, we're looking at like 30, 35 minutes.
Yeah, if we go to estimate. This
Yeah.
is still potential sub, maybe not sub 350 anymore, but close to it.
If it's close, we can just say that it was due to the unskipped cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that, actually, so it's probably not now. There we go. Yeah, there's actually a way to soft lock here. Well, it's kind of a soft lock. If you throw
Yeah,
a
because you
bomb,
can escape it.
yeah, if you throw a bomb exactly where Azelf appears, you're not supposed to be able to hit Azelf with this part. So if you hit Azelf with a bomb in that way, the game just gets confused. Like, I don't know how you've hit me, and I don't like it, and I don't know what to do. So the game just kind of freezes in place.
Yeah, that's what happens when I get hit by one too.
Yep.
But you can talk to Adam there, and it's gonna actually
Never happened
fix
to me,
it.
but I've heard, yeah, I've only heard that this exists, and I've heard you can get out of it, so that's the information I'm going off of.
Imagine that happening in a run. Oh no.
This far in.
It happened to someone.
Did it?
Oh, that's
There's
rough.
a run on the leaderboards where someone mentions that it happened to them.
Do you remember who it was?
I think it was, I don't remember the name, but I think they had the Antarctica flag on their like Tiran.com profile. So I see.
Anyways, that is the end of the lake trials. The reason we did this in this order, actually, you'd think we want to do Gudra last. This is the hardest one. But the end of this quest is going to take us to Crimson Mirelands. Guess where we are? Crimson Mirelands.
Right.
The game doesn't have to load
So
a
that-
whole new area.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
All it has to do is
it's
take
faster.
us to the ruins here in Crimson Mirelands. If you ended with another noble or another alpha, you'd have to be taken out of the area and put into Crimson Mirelands and then taken to this ruins area. So it's a little bit of a loading time save.
That's neat. All right.
Fascinating.
The
Okay.
running question was by Squeal, 15th place.
Okay.
I love weird routing quirks like that.
Sneaking another one.
Go for it.
$4.20 from Anonymous that says Sleepy Typhlosion is best boy.
Yeah, we're just getting the
Good
$4.20
Yeah.
train from chat. I love it.
Yeah. Let's get that $4.20.
Anything
train
helps.
rolling.
It really
Let's
does.
keep that trainer rolling. We are $400 and about $1, a little bit over that, from getting to 5K. We gotta see this Arceus fight. Keep those donations coming, chat. halqery spent hours during this thing, making sure we had the script. We can't let that go to waste. We have to see this fight.
Yes.
Okay, so now we have the red chain. We're going to go back to Jubilife Village. I know we're banned, but you know, if they hear us out, we do have a plan. We just need their help. We need, we need some assistance. So hopefully they'll see the red chain. They'll go, all right, you're fine. Yeah, we'll help you out. Hopefully the commander's not done anything risky or, rash.
Yeah, pretty even keel. He's probably just hanging out up there.
All right, cool. We'll see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, we're going to go back and talk to the commander now. In Jubilife Village. It looks nothing like this anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna be there, right?
Yeah.
Just hanging out,
Mm-hmm.
right?
That's what a commander would do, right?
Yeah.
If you're playing as the boy, Akari, the female rebel, is just so distraught. Her face is just pure pain and misery. Ray's just like, man, that sucks. But Akari's like, oh my god.
The world is collapsing.
Yeah,
Sneaking another one.
absolutely.
All right, as they asked, we have a Tree Fitty from Anonymous that says, hello from Japanese_restream. And they told me to pronounce that as Tree Fitty.
Okay.
Good.
So we are about, what's that, $398 from 5K? Let's
Yup.
keep it going,
Come
chat.
on, 398.
Quick round of
Let's
applause
go.
for Japanese Restream as
Yes.
well.
Yes. Shout outs to our friends at Japanese_restream on Twitch for helping spread our event to a wider audience as they've done many times in the past.
Yeah, so Celine's kind of been on our side the whole time. There was an Abra that popped up at Kokita's resort. That's her Abra. She was like, "Don't tell anybody I sent this, but you can use this to access the pasture and all that." But you know, she's got a rough exterior, but she's a softie on the inside. And she's like, "All right, here's your next mission." And then Ray's like, "Are you sure you're allowed to do that?" Well, the commander put me in charge. If you didn't want me making decisions, he shouldn't have done that. I love Celine so much. She kind of turns around at this part of the
Yeah, that's a
game.
good line.
That's how I work at speedrun marathons too.
I got another anonymous $4.20. Let's keep it going. Woo!
All right.
Oh my god, that number jumped up quite a bit.
Yes,
It's-
because we just got a $42 donation from Maddie Yank. I think this should be 10 times as funny. Let's keep that trainer rolling.
Yes.
Absolutely, chat. Let's go.
We're so close.
352. Keep that number climbing. Keep those donations in. We have to fight God. Let's go.
We can do it.
Oh, it's in sight.
Fight God to fight children's cancer. Let's go.
Let's go.
Every time Celine sends you out, she's like, "All right, your missions are 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and then don't die. Don't die is always your third mission."
Yep.
Yep.
And then when you came back just now, she's like, "Ah, yes, you didn't die like I requested."
Congrats on completing your mission.
Yeah, I should have enough bag space. There's going to be a lot of things being handed to me here. A lot more that I'd like. Melly gives you candy truffles, you know, a useless item to complement the useless person. So we just got max revives, I think, from the girl in the town. I think Volich gave us max potions. Then we're going to get ultra balls from the commander, but we're going to have an inventory space created for that if there's not room, so it's not that bad. Melly's not going to give us the candy truffles now, it's later, but still going to interact with us against my wishes. All right, let's go. There's an alpha up here that I need to pass. I haven't really gone really deep into it. Pokemon will always turn the shortest direction to look at you if they hear you. So he's going to turn...
And
not
it's
that way.
gonna.
Oh.
Yeah, so the shortest direction for him to turn to look at me was clockwise there. So I was going to continue running clockwise further, and I somehow dodged that.
You juked him out.
Yeah.
I think what happened there was you got hit by it. You walked into it and you got hit by it.
Yeah.
And that hit actually gave you the damage boost.
Yeah,
to
I
the alpha
intentionally got hit by it. I thought
You
that would be my
completely
saving grace.
calculated.
You broke
No,
his ankles.
unironically, that was completely calculated, yeah.
Okay, that was actually
If I had
sick.
to do that, I would switch to Braviary. That would be like my actual.
Yeah, that'd be
that's
shady
a little
solution,
bit
yeah.
slower.
You know, I knew all along that potato mochi wasn't just potato mochi.
Yeah, this guy was showing signs of it real
I
early.
do a similar strat in Catch 'em All, because in Wayward Cave, where Ingo is walking with us, there's a Wisp cache in there that we catch. There's also a Wisp. You have to run by an Alpha Crobat to get to it. So I damage boost the Alpha Crobat and go into the water so that I can't be knocked down, because you can't get knocked down in the water.
So this Miss Majors is where I lost a minute in my run, in my PB. So let's not have that happen. Garg did got through that, nice. He didn't even get put to sleep. But yeah, what happened to me, I got put to sleep, and since it's not a 100% chance to sleep in this game, it's in fact only like, I think a 1 in 3 chance, I got sleep for 2 turns in a row, and I died, and that lost me a minute.
So here, Sneasler has lowered his defense, but with Gastrodon, we're still going to go for a strong Earth Power anyway, so even though it's not necessary. The strong is literally so that the Gardevoir that's about to come out gets 2 turns in a row. Because I don't want to interrupt it. I want it to just cleanly kill me. Because I want to move on to the next Pokemon. This part of the game is all about, you know, killing their Pokemon, they kill you, you kill them, they kill you. It's, you know, the
Yeah, we
fastest
just
thing you
trade
can do.
kills.
Alright, one more Psychic, please.
Okay, please don't Calm Mind.
Alright, cool. Very good.
Nice.
Very, very, very good. It's not as likely as I would like it to be, but whatever.
We don't need to play level build here since it's not plus defense. We can let it live through this fight and get even more EXP.
I got a bunch of stuff coming in.
Go for it.
$42 from Anonymous to become as gods. One Punch God. Whatever. Let's just get to 5K.
Yes.
$10 from the Flying Marlin that says, I don't know if an Arceus call can be imitated by human mouth, but if anyone can do it, it's Bungie. And if anyone could fight Arceus, it's halqery. It was, I don't, that's some digital stuff that I tried.
I
respect it. I respect it.
I wouldn't even be brave
All
enough
right,
to try.
and I want to respect this. $30 from Gooby that says, a Jig's cry from Helix, though?
Fantastic.
I wasn't paying too much attention when people did it, so I don't know how good that was. There we go.
Anyway, $270 to go to 5K, chat. Keep that train a-rolling.
Wow. Wow, that is cruising. Come on.
Let's go.
Fight
Oh, it's
God
still
to
going.
fight children's cancer. Let's go.
Take it all the way to the station. Let's go.
It's still going too.
Yeah.
Oh yes, because that's $50 from a tea tree. It wouldn't be a real RPG if it didn't attack and dethrone God, would it? Let's
Right.
not
That's
find out.
That is true.
That's 220 to go.
We closed that gap so quickly, but
Keep it rolling, chat. Keep it going.
It's been going quickly.
we have about 15 minutes left.
Oh, we could totally do that.
Yeah.
And we get another anonymous $4.20 that says, we gotta fight God.
Yeah, you could give me the afternoon off, which I would appreciate as well.
Yeah.
Let's go, Twitch chat. Let's go.
You don't want to make it too easy for me, though.
216.
But yeah, this is the final hard fight in the game. There's technically another trainer fight put in there for literally no reason. But yeah, this is Commander Komodo. He's not too tough. The only thing that can go wrong is just missing some ranges. The only thing that can go wrong here is just losing time.
Yeah, this new team takes care of him so well. I do want to point out how Kamado is always talking to you about how scary the Pokemon are and everything, and we cannot control them. Meanwhile, he is the most powerful trainer found in region.
Yeah, Shady actually routed up this fight if you want to talk more about it.
Yeah, so actually, I kind of copied it from the Japanese, to be honest.
Of course you
But yeah. But essentially, what's happening here is that we actually, well, that's the whole new double Sneasel route that we are using. We used to use the Alpha Sneasel, but here the two normal Sneasels work in our favor. We can just use an agile sword stance to get a double turn here, and that allows us to kill the Snorlax even without being at the high level of the Alpha. And it also, all of the animation in this fight are much faster. And there's potential for even more time save, depending on what happens in this fight, because these Sneasels can actually lead through quite a lot. Like here, we don't get a coal mine from Cliffable. Previously it used to suck if it went for coal mine, but now it's optimal. If it doesn't, then it's the normal outcome, so it's only, this is pretty much a win-win. But here we do the sword dance trick again. We have another chance to live. If we kill this Cliffable, we actually don't need the strong style here, but if we went for regular, the Golem would probably let us live and kill it back, but let's see what happens here. So it's gonna go with Stairs Rock as usual, but let's see if it goes for a double edge or something. Yeah, unfortunately it got for double edge because of the strong style, so that's fine. We can still use Gastrodon, and that's like the basic strat of this fight without getting any of the extra time, so it's still really fast. And that's that.
Yeah, not bad. If all I lost was like a little bit to a tiny mistake I made, I'll take it for sure. These fights can go so worse, like Shady said earlier about the Benny fight. It's been a while since anybody's lost a significant amount of time to Komodo. You know, knock on wood.
Yeah,
Running
with the new route, it's hard to lose a lot of time here, unless you make a mistake.
Yeah, so this is coming up. We're going to catch Dialga. This has been the bottleneck of the round. We call this the Great Equalizer. Because this can turn a bad run into a good run, or a good run into a bad run.
Yeah, we talked about how good this game is when we don't have to catch any of our like mains in battle, but there's no getting around this. We have to catch this Dialga
Yeah, you can't
in battle.
backstrike Dialga.
It's right at the end of the run.
You can't feed
and it
Dialga
sucks.
Raspberry.
Yeah,
It's
we can only weaken it and status it, and that's precisely what we're actually gonna do here. As long as everything works out like it should. The strategy here is to get it to red HP and use Haunter's Hypnosis as strong start to get it to 90% accuracy to put Dialga to sleep. If it's at red HP and it's asleep, it's a nearly guaranteed catch. Like if it's at like close to 1 HP, then it's an actual guaranteed catch, but if it's like at the high end of the red HP bar, then it's still maybe like a 97% catch, but yeah. Let's see what we
187 to
get
go.
here.
alright. So first I'm gonna go for a strong style close combat, which should not kill without a crit.
Yeah, it's highly unlikely to kill. You would need like a really bad defense Dialga here.
I don't like that
And we don't even
HP.
get it to red, so this is a plus defense Dialga for sure. It's still not bad if we get it to sleep. It should be a good catch rate, and we'd need to be really unlucky for a breakout. Hopefully we just get this turn here. I don't think.
Hypnosis is 90% in strong
see it.
style. Alright.
And we get it, nice. So only thing, we just need to get this one catch with this low HP yellow, low yellow HP Dialga. Oh, you actually got the double sleep. That's huge because that saves some time. That's really rare, but that's a fun.
Let's go.
And we
That's
get
so
it.
good.
Easy Dialga.
Alright. Yeah, definitely. So we left one space in our party empty intentionally for this Dialga because there's gonna be a certain point where they will not let you progress the story unless the Dialga's in your party.
I forgot about that. That made me so mad when they did that.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I want to use this team. What the heck?
Yeah. I set my 6
It's also
Pokemon.
useful.
Yeah, T-Pat said that he was forced to do it and he was upset because he didn't want to use Legendary, so he put it in this party, went into the area, and then took it out of this party.
Yeah.
Yeah, it lets you do that. Bunty, if you want to read some more donations, we have time now.
Well, we have 123 to go. We
Oh
got
my gosh.
$64 from Dean Machine 42 that says, "Thank you so much, Been by Speedfest, for having me over a few years, and putting on an amazing event that helps so many. Thank you, and I hope to be seeing you next year." $4.20 from Ashlyn that says, "We got this, 5K, let's go."
I wanna add a stipulation. If I take a hit in the Arceus fight, if we get there, I'll donate another $20.
Let's go.
All
All right. All
But we
right.
have to get there, chat. We still have 123 to go. $20 from donation from Anonymous that says, "Let's go."
We're going to make it.
Go,
Come on.
123.
And I have $5 from Hollow Hero that says $5 for my boyfriend Adaman. And Helix is there too, I guess. Heart.
Did I just get burned on stream by my own boyfriend?
Oh,
It would appear so, yes. With that, chat, we have 123 to go.
awesome.
Let's get to 5K. Let's fight God. Let's fight children's cancer. Bring it together. Let's go.
Yeah, there's really not much time left. There is about 10 minutes from the Dialga catch. So we have the fight with Charm, and then a couple more cutscenes, and then the final boss battle. So we are really running out of time.
$4.20 from Rocket that just says yeet.
Yeet. Yeet. Thank you, Rocket.
118 to go. Come on, chat. Bring
We're
in
so
those
close.
donations.
118. Oh, we're almost in double digits.
But yeah, normally, I think back then we didn't really have a strat for leaving a Pokemon behind and only having a party of 5. So we'd have to go talk to the security core guy being obstructed by the biggest obstruction in this game right now. And we'd have to, change out our party manually. But leaving the slot open is just so much faster. And there's the useless candy truffles. Cool.
Of course.
Like when you're doing catch 'em all and you're riding around Ursaluna and you're trying to dig up important items like peat blocks, sunstones, black augurites, all these great things, you can also dig up candy truffles, and it's so infuriating. And it's so on brand for Melly to give me something that infuriates me so much.
Yep.
What? Wait,
Ooh.
Okay.
that number's well over 5K. What just happened?
I'm just as astonished as you are, but let's go. I have $123.69 from Julia that says, will you rate my wife's Tutua cosplay, please and thanks? I'm not sure what that's about. Oh,
Oh, that's very good.
let's
Wow,
see.
well done.
Here, just go in the behind there.
Yeah, you can get on camera if you want. That's very good.
Yeah.
There's been lots of awesome cosplay at this event.
I'll
actually.
definitely say that's about a 5K for charity out of 10. What do we say?
Absolutely. That's so awesome.
Wow.
And I also have another $123 anonymous donation with no comment. Thank you much for your support, and let's keep that train going. 5K doesn't have to be the end point. Let's go.
Yes. Ah, wow. We did it.
We did it.
It feels good.
Yes.
It feels good. We can just sit back and chill to the end of the run.
And the end of the run is pretty chill. The boss fight has a really intense Europop soundtrack, but it's pretty chill also. Despite all the meteors and stuff that get thrown down, that's not that bad.
That's one damage boost trick that I have
Oh yeah,
to
we get to do a
explain,
damage
but yeah.
boost. Yeah, that's
And
related.
this is the last actual like RNG part of the run. Like it's pretty likely to actually get a good fight here. You'd have to get put to sleep and actually get the sleep turn as well to lose time here.
Okay.
So we do get the hypnosis hit, so we just gotta hit through it. That's all. Used to be a 2/3 chance or something like that. And we get it, nice.
Very good. Yeah, it's like our second, third time fighting charm. Can you just leave us alone, please?
Right?
Yeah.
We're trying to have an epic climactic ending, and you're just here. Anyways, yeah, that fight is absolutely a joke. Even if Dialga were to go down there, Gastrodon can cleanly take care of that Gengar with a strong
Yeah.
power, so there's really no risk. You can almost
It's
just
just
mash
Dimos.
A entirely during that fight with no strings attached, because Dialga has Earth Power as its first move. Gastrodon is the first Pokemon, so if Dialga dies, it defaults to Gastrodon. But if only Earth Power was the first move in the slot, we
Yeah.
could just spam A throughout the whole fight. But we have to go down and make it strong, so not quite.
I have a $20 from Wojo42 that says, fighting God, much like fighting childhood cancer, is a cause I can get behind.
Absolutely.
Sojo, heck yeah.
We got a little bit left of that run. I think we can get to 5,200, if not higher.
Yeah, so I'm
Let's
really,
go.
I'm really
Just keep
excited to
going.
show the fight because Bungie offered to let me use his Switch for the fight, which has it available as the rematch, which was very kind. But I definitely prefer going into the fight directly the first time because one, we get to watch the cutscenes that happen when you go fight Arceus, and two, I'm not convinced that the rematch is 100% identical to the original fight. So
There's a minor difference at very least. There's the first meteor that falls is like somehow off death, like it's kind of bugged in the rematch, and it works fine in the original fight.
yeah, I was talking about Arceus.
Yeah, I'm talking about
What meteor are
Arceus
you
as
talking
well.
about? Talking about a meteor? Are you talking about
Yeah,
Judgments?
one of the meteors in the Arceus fight.
Oh, the meteor.
In the rematch is actually
Oh.
bugged.
Yeah, for some reason, sometimes, I think Shady said he had it once, you can just enter the fight and Arceus is at a quarter of health. For like no reason.
But that's another thing. That's a completely different thing.
Yeah, nobody knows
But yeah,
how that works.
that can happen. It would be funny if that happened on stream.
I'd be
We
kind
would
of upset.
probably have to redo the fight.
I want a challenge.
Yeah, I'd take the wind out of the sails of the fight for sure.
Yeah, now we have our Origin Ball, crafted out of the rocks from the Cave of Origin. And we're going to go up there and catch the rampaging Origin form Palkia in that ball. We skipped the cutscene where it turned into Origin form, but just trust me. It's a very angry horse. Alright, final warp of the game. And this is the part where they would hard cap you and tell you, take Dialga with you and use it to defeat Palkia for once and for all. And it'll literally repeat that line until Dialga's in your party.
Yeah.
Or the legendary, whoever you picked.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a couple minutes away from the 90% ending. We might be able to get this under sub 350.
That would be
It
incredible.
should only be 3 minutes from the warp from leaving Coronet after Charm. So it should be like a 349, 348 maybe.
Nice.
Which would be really good for a marathon, especially an in-person one where it's not my setup, you know?
Yeah, that'd be a
And
fantastic
you watch
run.
the extra cutscene.
And yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. You watch
Yeah.
the table cutscene.
Very big table.
Huge table.
And you have me back here distracting me.
Yeah.
We have another inactive wire pass here. But
Yeah, another
it's,
chance for a 4-second
the
time
only
loss.
Other thing.
Oh, rare Elkin.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
It's
it looks
gonna,
like,
it's gonna
we're
turn
gonna be able to
counterclockwise,
get
so that
it
was the
easily.
shortest direction for it to look at me. So I knew that, so I could continue going counterclockwise around it. You can pass any Pokemon in the game that way. It's especially good for alphas that when they shout, they knock you down. So.
Mm.
Volo's gonna give us our last bit of non-backstabbing wisdom. There's certainly nothing wrong with that man.
No.
Besides the fact that he's like 7 feet tall, which is like ridiculous.
Yeah. Someone who's just
Like, hi, how you doing?
someone who's just mysteriously around can't be malicious.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Him and Melly are just like freakishly tall.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we go. This is a good time for Sour Please, Cat Jam, you know, Pepe Please, whatever your favorite dancing emote is. This song is really intense,
sure.
like I said.
Just light up the chat.
Yep.
Get all your jam emotes in there, all your dances. Let's go. We're about to end this run.
Got a catch on. Unfortunate. So here, for the final boss, there's it's 4 meters. Pretty simple to just walk out and from that one. What's the Eurobeat part to some ends? That's our music cue for the next phase coming up here. We want to hit the purple cloud here to damage boost through the shockwaves. Unfortunately, we are hit by the shockwave here, so we just dodge through the traditional way. We did get 1 damage boost at the end. That's the shockwave. Now it's just gonna do its rage animation, and it's hard to do that already. There's gonna be some harder attacks coming from, but we can finish the fight before it ends,
And that
because it's well
is
enough.
time.
We did.
Okay.
348-44.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Definitely takes
It's
time.
really good.
That for a marathon is fantastic.
Yeah, the record is a 344, by the way, and I submitted this with a 355 estimate, so I was a little bit worried because GDQ I also submitted a 355 estimate, got a 359, but you know I'm glad we're getting consistently under that 350 mark. Because me and Shady, we did this run we did a race for the PSR marathon last week.
Yeah.
I got a 346.11 and Shady got a 348.0 something. So it was
Oh,
a
wow.
really close
I
race.
think I have
That's
347.
Yeah, he had a 347. It was just a really close race. So.
Yeah, really close race. Good one.
But yeah, are we ready to switch over to Arceus? Whenever.
I think
we'll
so.
get to we'll go to the credits like another
Okay.
50 seconds or so.
Yeah.
More time for us to get that donation count up as high as it can possibly go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's 'cause
bring
there's-
those donations in, chat.
Just because there are no incentives does not mean that this money isn't still going to a wonderful cause.
Yeah, I'm sure some high score gamers in the chat. You like to see the number go up, right?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very, very good ending. I'm glad that the ending time for the speedrun is on fade out after the fight because watching that cutscene where you throw the ball and the
Yeah.
sky starts to melt, that's skippable. So if we went to credits, we'd have to skip that. It's a very solid ending for the run.
Yeah, that's right.
It feels satisfying to end there,
Last inputs.
even though it's different from other games.
And that is it for the tale of Bergie.
The tale of Bergie.
Yep. You did good, Bergie. You
Random
did good.
Isekai victim to World Saver in 3 hours and 48 minutes.
Let's get a round of applause for Bergie. Come on.
Bergie!
All right, the credits theme is really good, but I won't, delay any further. But yeah, this whole weekend, I had a file that was about 150 Pokemon in, and I had to work it up to 236, because I'm allowed to skip Manaphy and Fione and Darkrai and Shaman and still be able to fight the god. I haven't tested that it's enough Pokemon, but I'm certain that it is, because, normally you want, that number. Let's see.
Otherwise, we'd have to do some catch-em-all action.
Yeah, I might have to
here.
go. Might have to catch a Pokemon live on stream. But yeah, ready to go.
All right. Midwest Speed Fest, are y'all ready to fight God? Woo!
Yeah, God's going down. It feels good.
When this fight starts, I want to see chat absolutely alive with any emote you can think of.
That flute song always throws me off a little bit.
All right,
'cause
we
it's
have
very
all the
Star
Pokemon.
Wars. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that flute song shares a lot of the same notes as some a specific Star Wars theme. So I'm like, I always get a little turned around when I listen to it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, they just sampled a lot of the sounds in this game from the intro screen of Diamond and Pearl, and I think it was a fantastic way to incorporate those.
Should have been wearing my Star Wars hat. Would have been relevant.
I know.
I should be wearing my Pokemon hat, but I'm actually wearing my Creators Against Childhood Cancer hat, which is the most relevant
Yeah,
hat.
that's
Yeah.
what we're donating to.
I was like, it doesn't get more relevant than that.
It's a cool arena.
Yes, this is a very cool arena. Wow.
I believe this cutscene's unskippable also. So even if I wanted to,
Yeah,
I
it's
could.
an unskippable cutscene, and I think it's like the longest cutscene in the game where you don't have to mash. There's no text here.
Make sure you all stick around for the outro and final words after this, by the way. Do not click off the stream. Do not leave
Once
the
again,
room.
I am committed. If I take a hit, I will donate $20. So I'm gonna try to do this without taking a single hit. I've done it before multiple times, but sometimes the fights can be unpredictable. I haven't run catch ball in a month or two. So, yeah.
I will shut up so you can focus. Good luck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Best luck. Take out God.
So we're getting something from our ARC phone. Oh wait, never mind. It's the bombs we're gonna be using. We're finally having our phone fully destroyed and turned into bombs.
The category we're running right now, as per the stream, says beat cancer, fight God. 5,000 judgments. Alright, here we go to fight. Okay, so the main objective of this fight is to count to 6. You'll see it quickly, because like all of the attacks go by 6. All the phases go by 6 attacks each. So first we have these meters and shockwaves combined. The good thing about this fight is that a lot of these attacks are actually like recycled attacks from the other bosses in this game, but it actually makes them just harder, so it's like proper for the actual true final boss of the game. So we have shockwaves and meters at the same time here. And then next up we have on the second phase, we actually get the second phase early enough, so we get the teleport attack. We just need to warp out of the damage range there. And then it's gonna warp, it's gonna charge at us in a second, and we can get a throw in here as we dodge. Right. So yeah, now we're going to see Judgment, which is Arceus' signature move. This also goes up to 6 times. We can get throws in here, but since we're going for damage less, it's more important to dodge here. Yeah, we see this attack again. This is a really good attack to see because it gives us a lot of time to throw out bombs to it. And yeah, now we're at the halfway point. We're gonna see a Judgment again. This is actually RNG. Unfortunately, we got hit, or fortunately, if you think it's good idea to donate $20 more, anyway, yeah. Go back to the first attack with the shockwave and meters. Into 6 again.
I was ready for it to go again. I'm never ready for that.
Lucky. It's hard, but if it goes for the same attack again, you're often not prepared for it, but yeah, gotta pay attention to it. Okay, we're almost done here. Just a couple more hits.
That's it.
And that's the Arceus.
I do want to say this game came to me at a perfect time. I was pretty much bored, burnt out, kind of done with speedrunning. You know, I'd been doing Mr. Dungeon for 8 years, and then Arceus came out, and I just felt this need to improve and get better and better and better at this game. So this game was really the only reason I'm still speedrunning right now. I would have stopped in January otherwise. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. We have resources on speedrun.com. Join the Discord. Ask me or Shady. We're pretty much the authors of the current route. There's a lot of categories. You know, we're allowing turbo now, so you don't have to ruin your hands mashing. And thank you, Midwest Speedfest, for allowing me to be here and having me
thank
close
you.
this out.
Yes.
Thank you so much. We are, one, glad you're still speedrunning, and two, glad you're here. You just helped us raise over $5,000 for charity. But sincerely, thank you so much. This was incredible. And thank you for having me on your couch as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, this run alone, over $1,000.
Yeah.
Well done. That's a testament to your work.
So we have an outro or something, right?
Yeah, we do.
Get to?
Yeah, any other
Thanks for
shout outs
having
you
me
might
as
have?
well.
Any last
Sure.
words?
Thank you, Shady, for being here. You know, it's kind of late in Finland. It's like 10 p.m., 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Yeah.
Taking time to be here. He's definitely been like the biggest collaborator with me for making this route what it is today. It would not be this fast without Shady, for sure.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah. And thank you guys for being here and watching the run and supporting the event. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, halqery. We'll give audience one more time for halqery.